Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to the USA 2022 election, or as Chloe calls it, the important day of democracy. As you can see, I'm having a glass of lemonade this morning. Truly, we're here to discuss the debates. So, Mike Allen will be here soon. All right, let's get ours tuned in and ready to roll. Today's election day, 2022. Election day. So we will be starting our election day in approximately 3 minutes. Now, don't mind me if I grab the Switch throughout the day and play a game or something, but right now it's a glass of lemonade time. This is not endorsed by Simply Lemonade. There we go. As Chloe knew, I was craving a little lemonade. So as I try to balance the temperature out, heater's on. I'm nice and toasty. Current temperature is 33 and snowy. Yeah. So, anyways, it's early in the morning. We're ready to roll. So, Mike Allen said he'd be here at 5 a.m. So I told him T-minus 6 minutes on Skype. So Chloe's still up. She should be resting until sausage pickup. But we're running this like a fine car. So because it is 12 o'clock lunchtime in England, it wouldn't be Tony watching this morning. A great glass of lemonade. So today we're going to be talking about what's going to happen in the election. Now, I will be here all day till 9 p.m. this evening. So if you see me doze off, I'm going to have a lot of candidates with me today to discuss election day. Yeah. So one of the things a lot of people have been curious about is who's going to win. My moderator Higgins claims red wave. My adopted mother Fanny, I think, I don't know what to think. So today we're doing part 1, and then part 2, hopefully we're good. So if I need, I might do takeout for lunch, depending on if I want to have Chloe pick up something for lunch. It depends on the mood here at the polling news headquarters here. So, as we call it, red versus blue, who's going to win? Is it going to be Team Blue in the arena, or is it going to be Team Red in the arena? Today it is like democracy, and people are going to be fighting to the death for it. Hmm. You know, I bet Chloe's juice that she bought would really go good with some ice.
I'll pick some up at King's for you, okay?
What?
That pina colada stuff.
Oh no, I was talking about your drink for you with ice. See? Traditional lemonade.
Or drink.
I wonder if they put sugar in this. Moderator Pee Wee will, not Pee Wee, Zoe will be here as soon as she's done with her first writing session, apparently. So, polls have just opened, from what I understand. So, from now until 5 p.m. or what's going to happen? So, all we have to do is wait and see, people. Wait and see. So, what do I want to see? I want to see how truly it works. So, we got 50 states all up for election in the House and several Senate seats today. So, it's going to be interesting what happens. So, I was asking Chloe earlier. I said, Chloe, what do you prefer? Fetterman or the other guy, Dr. Oz? And she said Fetterman. It'll be an interesting debate there. Yep. So, there's a lot of people out there who are pro life. Moderator Higgins is one of them. I don't know about Mother Fanny, but today's the day that we can put that to rest if whatever party takes seat. So, this is delicious. The lemonade is tasty, and so the Oregon race, or not Oregon, the Oregon race is going to be great. The Alaskan race is going to be great. Even the Idaho race is going to be great, Chloe was saying. And Texas governor race is going to be great, you know. So, so what's it going to be today? We'll see. The Arizona race is going to be good too, between that one lady and one is Hobbs and Lake. Yeah, Chloe voted for Hobbs.
Yep. You ain't coming to let. Oh, I need to get my kids. Get her away.
Today's going to be.
My former roommate go up herself because if her party wins, they put her in an institution. Voting for fair people who want to own her product.
Simply orange juice. Filtered water, lemon juice, so it's water and lemon juice. 11% lemon juice. Why is lemonade with more water? Thought it was.
That's how they make it these days. It's a money maker.
So basically, they charge you an arm and a leg for some lemonade, and lemonade isn't the right
They
lemonade.
charge you for a little bit of lemon and sugar and a bunch of water.
I'd buy a lot of those, simply lemonade, and then just be like $2 for a glass of lemonade. $2 for a glass of lemonade. I have a little lemonade stand outside, and like $2, and they don't know I have all the lemonade. I'd be like,
What you should do is get some lemons, right? Slice it up and add squeeze lemon juice into it. Make one of those lemon shakes they make at like fairs and stuff.
ah.
We used to go to a flea market in eastern Ohio where they made lemon shakes all the time. Pretty good.
So everyone, I'd like to hear from you today what you're expecting in the election. Because frankly, the midterms are here. Best course of action is to enjoy a glass of lemonade and watch. So, anyways, it's going to be a long day. So, voting started about 7 minutes ago. Let's look. All right, so California closes at Eastern, so 6 p.m. Eastern within a few hours. So 6 p.m. Eastern. So California, it's 11 p.m. Eastern, so 8. So let's see, Alabama, 8 p.m. Alaska, 8 p.m. Arizona, 7 p.m., so 9, so 6. They're going off of Eastern time. So we will close it. So 8's when we close. So 8 in the East Coast. So it's mostly 11. Well, so between 4 and 7 p.m. 4 and 8 4 to 5 p.m. Pacific time in the East Coast when they close. So there we go. Let's wait and see. In the meantime, not bad for lemonade. It's going to be an interesting day, I tell you. Yep. The midterms. So Tuesday morning midterms. Everyone is watching this from around the world. The questions will be, what's going to happen to America today? Will it be blue wave, red wave, or mid wave, meaning both parties get something? Not bad. This should keep me going for a while. Yep. So it's early in the morning. We won't know anything till they call the votes. So what do? We wait and we see. Mm-hmm. Yep. So wait and see game. I'm ready when you are. You don't need any more lemonade for now. I think I'm good. I was craving lemonade, by the way. To get comfortable, I gotta check on food supplies. And the bunny. As you can see, I got a bun. Yeah. Election results 22. We have one update, one upper data. So we wait and we see. Yep. There we go, people. We wait and we see. So, anyways, today is also about chats. So, I was playing my game and I was thinking to myself, damn it, I would like to play my game more. Yeah, and that's what I want. What? There's a delay? So everyone's going to the midterms. I, on the other hand, don't know what to think. Oh. Oh, it's cute. So, what we gotta wait for is results, people. And the fact that we're all here. I frankly I think Zoe could have been right. I could have done this at like noon and we would have been fine. You know, thing is what will happen, you know. A lot of people are like, what will happen? I have no clue. Yep, so anywho. So, for some of you, today we are chillaxing and I got a bun. Hi, Buddha. So, today's going to be an interesting day. Actually, I'd rather play my game right now, you know, but, you know. So we got a lot on our plate today. So So we got a busy morning. A slow morning, but a busy morning. Yeah. What do you guys think, huh? So we're just waiting for people to trickle in this morning. It's only 8:21 in the morning Eastern time, so 21 minutes into the election poll cycle. Yep. So we'll see how well today plays out. Mm-hmm. We'll see how it plays out. The Americans are all wondering what's going to be happening in their capital. Mm-hmm. So, what will happen? Only time will tell. And then we wait. And that's all we can do is wait. So, one party's going to come out on the top. There might be a stalemate. We'll be waiting and seeing. That's our job today. Waiting and seeing. Mm-hmm. Meantime, we got a lot of time on our hand. So, what's it going to be today? One warm up. So. Okay, peeps, we're all here today. You might as well make the best of it, right? Yep. So far, nothing. Might as well read this while we're waiting. So, we're just waiting patiently. Yep. So, Hmm. Hmm. Anyways, how long will it take? All day? Might as well think. Mm. Oh, this is funny. So, welcome everyone. I'm just passing the time waiting for some of our um you know. Oh, yes, I just love this. A gun manufacturer emails me saying, go ahead and vote. Yes, go ahead and vote because we want you to vote. Vote with your heart, people, because it's going to be a long, long day. And yes, this is a Oblivion. You know, I wonder if there's a Elder Scrolls Skyrim paperback book. Mine's falling apart. That's the next game on the list to play, you know. So, a little later today, we will be switching the bread and the fish stick. There we go. Okay. So for later, we will decide what to do. There we go. So, for some of you out there, today is election day, 37 minutes right now in the polls. We don't know what's going on, but only time will tell. So, a lot of you out there is tuned in, you know, you're like 41 minutes into it. I have nothing much to say. People are just saying this could be a real nail biter of election year. A lot of people are saying, well, you know, it's going to be a Republican year. We'll see what happens. A lot of people are saying it's going to be a Republican year. I say it's all up to the man upstairs, God, who says, let there be a red wave, or a blue wave, or a purple wave, you know. But in the meantime, I'm so damn tired that's not funny, you know. So, because it's snowing again, I'm going to look on this, make sure. Because currently it's saying it is snowing. So, I guess we have early snow this year. Let me check this, double check. There we go. So, some of you out there wondering, it's going to be an interesting night. An interesting day, too.
Rain is basically just cloud jizz.
Yeah, but it's showing here it's snowing, so I don't know how. Oh, this is a different weather. That's right. Okay. All right. So it's now updated saying snow. So we're supposed to have snow this morning. So now they pushed Tuesdays to Wednesday. So Wednesday onward should be dry until Monday. So we'll see how well this all plays out, But still, everyone's kind of in a pickle, when it comes to what's happening in the election. A lot of people are sitting there going, "What's going to happen? What's going to happen?" I don't know. That's the thing. I have no clue. Yeah, I have no clue. So, yeah, have no clue until it's over. But still, it's going to be a long day, A lot of people are worried, a lot of people are sitting there thinking, democracy's being held hostage, A lot of people are saying, well, you got to do this, you got to vote that way. And what happened to voting with your heart, My cousin Dinky said, enjoy the ride. Really? Well, cousin Dinky, a lot of us might be right, a lot of us might be wrong. Only thing I can say is, we'll know today. Fortunately, question is, how much more are we going to be dealing today? Mm. Someone with 80 guinea pigs? No crap. Seems interesting. Yeah, that's nice. 80 guinea pigs coming out of too. Cute little. Yeah. This guy's talking about the election. You see, this is interesting. You get to learn stuff, you know. Hmm. So currently we have no updates yet for you. It's snowing here, and it is 5:45 Pacific time, and moderator Zoe told me jokingly I was a fool to not do this earlier, I guess, you know, or later. Fortunately, I'm still here, so I might, depending on the context of the video, what the hell? There we go. Contents of the video, might leave it alone too and just go back to my game. I mean, the point is we're here to give you guidance on the election. Fortunately, the election is, well, the election. So, you know. So today is election day, and yet most of my moderators are still, so I might have to break it down to part 2, you know, because it's just too early, you know. Zoe, of course, is sleeping, you know. Anyways, while we are pulling an all-dayer, let me see about Chloe, if she's still up. Or is she napping? So, anyways, it's one of those mornings, I tell you. Just turn this off. It should heat up slowly. So, I talked to Chloe. She's going to take a nap. I said to her, I would like a nap too, but I kept my promise and got up at 5 in the morning, you know. Oh, yeah. Now they're trying to charge me. Don't you just love Photo Bucket? You go into Photo and they're like, "You're overthink. Pay $7 a month." Yeah, right. So, anyways, currently there is no update. Nothing. I hope we have an update soon, but I don't. I should read my book again. I've been trying to figure out something. Today's election day. I want to know about the Mages Guild. Ah. Okay. Murder. Yeah. Isn't that funny? People are talking about vampires and, talking about the guards and stuff like, oh, we have an update. Let's see what it is. So, it's a game I've been playing, so I thought it'd be funny. So let me see. Your duty to vote. So Memnet Oz this morning says it's your duty to vote. It's not your duty to vote. Voting is a privilege, but voting isn't a duty. You can not vote if you don't want to. That's what they call freedom of choice, Yeah, and then a lot of people are talking about the economy causing, Tim Ryan again. Tim Ryan has voted. Tim Ryan has voted. Yeah. Good people, who just want a government who works for them, and it would be an honor to serve them. A government that works for you. Let's just say a government doesn't really work for us anymore. I mean, when was the last time the government allowed someone to go and see the president without an invitation, or a meeting where you just walk into the White House in a line and be like, I'm here to say honest, Abe. It doesn't happen anymore. And you call your senators, they have an entire team. Each senator staff for 6 years is like $100 million staffing thing, apparently, just to get so the state that they're in, say New York, Texas, whatever, the staffing alone, the people in the staffing, pays a lot of money, literally pays a boatload of money. And a boatload of money to staffing crew to answer the phone. It's like, oh yeah, thank you for calling Senator Bobcat. We're busy right now, but I'll get the senator. Senator never gets back to you unless you know him personally. And when you contact him, you say, hey, can you win? I'm really kind of curious to see how this plays out today, A lot of people are talking about it, Oh, so So, anyways, it's one of those days, where you're just sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting, and it gets really tough, Yeah. Gets really tough, Oh, which reminds me, has anyone checked on the you know mm. So we're just putting around, waiting for the news to come in. It gets kind of boring, So does anyone want to see baby, huh? Boop. Here's baby. I predict a blue wave, yeah. I don't know. Go, vote. Did you vote, Ebo? Of course I voted for more pellets and water. What is your water? Oh, you're good, aren't you? A fat little roll with gravy. Some people think he's just a giant turd. This is what you get when you get love, Look at this guy. He just loves you. Yep. So, go on in. Huh? We all need a lucky rabbit's foot for what you guys want for election night. Of course, I have 4 lucky rabbit's feet. See? They're all attached to this little rabbit. Guess he wants to rest. So let him rest there. So, we gotta wait. So, 1 hour 4 minutes into voting. So, we have it's 8:04 Chicago, 9:04 Eastern, and 7:05 in Mountain, and we're still waiting for the polls. So if you don't have your lucky rabbit's feet, get your lucky rabbit's feet today. Just don't cut them off a live rabbit. We're all waiting for the news, Oh, update came in. What do we got here? Okay, cool. Selection day, Ebo. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. Yep, gotta make sure his teeth are good. Mm-hmm. Good morning, Mark. Waiting for someone to StreamYard with me. I paid the $25. Mm-hmm. Bun Bun says hello. Look at him. We're doing an election analysis. You want to join? I can email you the link. Mm-hmm. Nothing from Mike. Nope. What's up? Huh? What's up? You don't like being in there? So, do you want me to give you the link for StreamYards? I already paid the $25 yesterday. Hi. Want me to email it to you, Mark? Or do you want me to just lay it in the live chat? Hi. Let me know, Mark. You can join me this morning. All right, let me email it to you real quick. All right, emailing it to you now, Mark. Here you go, Mark. Check your email, dude. We'll have our first discussion today with Mark Simpson, everyone. All right, Mark, check. Oh, there he is. All right, hold on. Let's see. Is my headphones on yet? Let me just see. Yep. Hello, Mark. Good morning.
Hey, Rita.
What's up?
Not a lot.
So, did you get out this morning or you vote yet?
Nah, I'm not. I don't vote. I don't get into that stuff really.
Why isn't it? Didn't the voting open up in Ohio an hour and 11 minutes ago? So you have plenty of time. Just you don't like voting, huh?
Yeah, nah. Don't deal with politics. Nah.
Well, from what everything you've heard, what do you think? Today's a special thing. I paid the 25 for StreamYard, so I'm taking. Higgins. He's not gonna participate in a video like you do, but he's claiming
Right.
there's a red wave. So what is your where's your money gonna be?
Oh, the red wave.
You think so?
Yeah.
And may I ask why? I mean, everyone has their own opinion. I just want to hear everyone's opinion this today.
The red wave's the republic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I'd say that the prices will go down in gas and stuff like that.
One of our moderators, Mother Fanny, who was generous recently, sent me an early birthday present. My coffee pot failed, so she had sent me a new one. She said it wouldn't matter who's in charge of the party, prices aren't going down.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a crazy time, you know.
Well, my father-in-law, which he doesn't vote, decided he's out in Rocky River outside of Cleveland. He's voting today. He's voting. He says he's voting to save democracy since he's voting blue.
Right, yeah.
He doesn't, there's a lot of people saying blue and red. And, I have three theories. It'll either be a blue wave or tsunami, red wave, or each house gets controlled by a different party. And that means they ain't going to do anything for 2 years anyways.
Right, yeah.
Then again, even if there was a red wave, Biden's got the veto power. So he'll just veto everything anyways he doesn't like.
Right, yep. That's true, yep.
However, the polls were completely wrong in 2016. If you read the day of the election for the presidential election, they said Hillary was going to win with 85% of the vote. And Donald Trump was going to be not winning with 15% of the vote. So the true question is the polls right or is the polls wrong,
Right, yeah. It's hard to tell, Rita, yep.
Remember what I said 6-8 months ago, Mark. There's a lot of pissed off women. As soon as I said, if they overturn Roe, that might just piss off the women to just go and vote in droves, early voting and stuff.
Right, yeah.
I say personally, it might be a close. It's going to be a close one. It's going to be Democratic, Republican. It's going to be very close and very close, marginally, and as radios. In the radio spectrum, very narrow band. It's going to be a narrow path that one party or the other, I think.
Right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So did you play that Powerball?
No, I got my tickets ready to go for when they draw it again. It's $1.9 billion. So, Saturday is no one won Saturday at 1.6, so it went up 300 million. So I got that and my mega ticket. So let's see what happens. I wouldn't mind winning $1.9 billion.
Oh, I know.
I might just disappear for a couple days and come back and sorry guys, I went on business.
What would you do, Rita? Where would you move to if you won?
I'd move out in the middle of the state. Actually, I told Zoe the other day, moderator Zoe, I'd take her with me to Australia. I'd move there again.
Oh, you moved to Australia? Okay.
I'd be piss off the rest of the Americans and their stupid politics. I'll go live in Australia.
Right.
I saw a movie recently. It was really beautiful. It was filmed in the swamps of Louisiana, or it was really nice. I mean, it was, they were talking about down south, and the swampland, that would have been cool too,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was called Where the Crawdads Sing. I rented that movie the other day. It was really good. I also watched Bullet Train too again.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Have you seen that one? Brad Pitt?
No. No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I tried to explain to Chloe that, there's a lot of people saying if they don't get the red wave, then they're going to do civil war, if it's a blue. And the Democrats said they'll cause civil war if it's a red wave. So, we got civil war looming too,
Yeah. Yep.
you
I
know.
won't be surprised.
Yeah, well, yeah, and on top of that, we have a perfect storm coming. I don't know if you know, have you been following the Mississippi River, how low the water table is?
Nope.
They used to carry like 90 semi trailers on barges up the river. They can only carry a quarter of it because if they load it up any higher, it'll get stuck in the bottom because of the drought.
Right. Yeah.
And then the trains, if you didn't know, the railroads are threatening on strike in December.
Oh, wow.
And then the airlines are threatening strikes too.
Mm.
So, and then if that happens, how's the Republicans and Democrats going to get themselves out of that, including but not limited to there's not enough truck companies to do trucking because half of them went out of business and the other half won't run because they don't have the money for the maintenance of the rigs. So, and on top of all this, since you haven't been around in a while, the Democrats and Republicans are hiding two big key pieces of information during the election time, Mark.
Oh, wow.
One is the East Coast is almost out of gasoline. We're importing all our gasoline right now from Europe.
Wow.
And right now, the Strategic Petroleum Reserve is at 25 days of diesel left.
Mm.
So, and if the trains can't run because there's not enough diesel, and the trucks can't run, and the airliners can't run because that requires number 4 diesel, the entire country has the perfect storm for a Great Depression.
Yeah.
So it's going to be pretty bad,
Mm-hmm.
So I've been monitoring it left and right,
Right.
And it's not easy with all that, That's why I keep telling you guys keep prepping, However, with Mark's prepping ideas, it's probably cakeys. He's probably got like $500 of cakeys in a corner.
I went to Walmart the other day and got 2 of them and got 1 left. So it's good,
I assume you were going to say, hey, went to Walmart the other day. I pulled a Higgins. I bought all the cakeys out. He does that every time he goes to Walmart. He buys up all the little better cheddars, those little cheese sausages, the better cheddars. He buys them all.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Last night, Zoe, she says, you can't get any, what was that word? Nutritional value on your prepping food because he's got like tuna and he's got like canned meats and he's got better cheddars. And it's like, dude, there's not much in nutritional value in those.
Does he do that with soda?
Yeah, he's got soda too, I think, too. He always talks about, I think it's Mountain Dew and Dr. Pepper. Diet or something, Diet Dr. Pepper and Diet Mr. or Mountain Dew, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
Right. Yeah. I'm just surprised they didn't. They're doing other stimulus checks for other states, but not all states.
Yeah.
Like California and
that's because instead of giving the extended food stamps like they're doing in a lot of states, they're just giving one-time checks for the excess coronavirus relief, extra money laying around. So they're giving checks for like low cost for gas and stuff like that,
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I doubt if we'll get any more stimulus.
Well, let's just say if the Democrats control both House and Senate, I probably would guarantee it because we're going into a recession. So they just keep printing money just because they can, and that to stabilize, thinking it stabilized the the inflation and the recession by giving checks. I mean, remember during the 2008 collapse and recessions, they gave us three $200 stimulus checks back then.
Yeah.
So, it might come again, just depends on how bad it is, But right now, the government's coughing up, free phones, free internet, and extended food stamps till February at least.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, and you always ask, no, I haven't heard from Chris in a while.
Really? Huh. He must have been busy.
Or I pissed him off and he's not coming back.
Yeah, right.
He got into it about if shit hits fan, he's gonna start killing people or some stupid thing. And I was like, dude, you can't.
Oh, jeez.
Can't just go murder people just because something. I don't remember the whole argument. It's been a couple months.
Oh,
but he
wow.
disappeared. So I see you said bun with the tongue out there. The tongue symbol means yummy or food. So you think bun's food, huh?
No, it's a kiss.
Well, he's happy. He's got food and he's just
Yeah, he's getting big. He looks like he's getting pretty big.
he's full size. Yeah, he's okay. He's a happy-go-lucky bun.
Yeah. So did you get to watch the World Series or?
No.
Oh,
They wouldn't let me on my streaming services. Fox controls it, so I could watch the older games, but it's like, what's the point? And then Houston won anyways. I was like, holy crap.
yeah.
I figured the Phillies would win.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of like that last time Houston played in the World Series against Phillies. Houston won the first time.
Right, yeah.
So now we just wait for baseball season to start up again, Now we just got to work on waiting for the Super Bowl. At least that will be on TV.
Right.
I'm hoping to see if the Stanley Cup will be on TV. I love a good hockey game too.
Yeah.
I'm not really big on soccer,
Right.
So yeah, I had arrangements for one of my reverend / brothers to join us this morning, but he's still sleeping apparently. He said he'd be up at 5. I told him to go take a snooze, so I went and did some stuff and then came back online. It's just been deader than a macaroni. I wonder if it's going to be dead all day,
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I need to take a nap or do something and then do a part 2. I mean, I already paid $25 for the rest of the month for StreamYard, so we're good to go,
Yeah. So where's Chloe at?
Sleeping.
Oh, yeah.
It's better for her to sleep right now. She's worried about the election, but thing is I told her whatever happens, we just gotta play it by fate,
Right.
Yeah. And because it's still early, no one will know the things coming out anyways,
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people are waiting to vote, So they're talking about Ohio Senate candidate Tim Ryan votes. Senate candidate John Fetterman and Mehmet Oz votes. It's like, oh, yes, I went and voted for myself. Woo, woo. Look at me. I'm on TV.
Right.
It's just too damn funny anyways, And earlier I was talking about, how they say these representatives work for us. They got an entire staff and a huge budget. So you call them up and you're like, oh, I need help with something. You never get in touch with the senators unless you're close friends with them. Otherwise, you're like, they don't really work for you.
Right. Yeah.
It is funny, that it literally isn't that they don't work for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, literally, it's just, I know several senators in Congress that are still there that's been in there for like 30 years. And, it's like, dude, when are you going to retire? When I'm dead or when I get voted out?
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I had family, right, Mark? They said that all Americans are worried about saving 20 cents on their gas and 15 cents on a can of soup. And that's what what they say, and I used to say, we'll wait and see, I mean, you remember back in 2020, 6 months before, I said Biden's going to be president, Harris is going to be vice president. That's before we knew Harris was going to be vice president. He chose Harris. They got in. Several moderators left angry because they didn't understand how I knew. And, so now it's like, do you want to let women be second or third class citizens, or are you going to go to the polls and vote all these turds out for your rights
Right.
for abortion?
Right.
I mean, you do know it the whatchamacallit, if the Democrats control both House and Senate, they would legalize same-sex marriage federally. They would legalize interracial marriage. They would legalize everything about the LGBT community, including trans. They would legalize, like I said, abortions, and they would legalize taking away the AR-15. So on the men's side, men want a subservient woman to stay home and clean, and the women want to send their kids to school safely. So it's basically a power struggle, as I see it.
Right. Yeah.
That's why I asked you your opinion. I mean, what do you? I mean, we both. I can sense in your body reaction. You really don't know which way it's going to go, but the thing is your opinions do matter. So, what do you think? If there was a blue tsunami, do you think that like June of 2023, there all the AR-15s would be bought back and destroyed? I mean,
Oh, no, I doubt it, Rita. I doubt it.
what you support the Second Amendment?
No, just the way things, guns are always been in society,
Well, I mean, yeah. What I'm saying is, they just want to ban the AR-15s. You can still have like
Oh, okay,
hunting
yeah.
rifle, a
Well,
shotgun, and a handgun.
yeah, that'll probably be banned, yeah.
That's what I was saying. I was saying guns and all guns. I mean, you already heard my opinion probably 6 or 8 months ago. We want to control guns, give everyone a damn black powder pistol and rifle in one shot. And if you miss, you're screwed. Think of it. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Mark. Let me try to get you again. Oh, I missed again. Hold on, Mr. Mark. Okay, I got you the third time.
Right.
The black powder is only one shot, and you got your own little lead balls and everything, and you got the little mini ramrod, and you're like,
Yeah. Yeah, the guns they're dangerous,
yeah, well, crossbows are dangerous, bows are dangerous, anything that shoots projectiles, but if you know how to use it safely, you're fine, I mean,
takes out a lot of people though.
No, mini mass destruction, weapons of mass destruction,
Yeah, yeah.
It is what it is. I got my polar bear pants on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It keeps me warm. I finally got the heat. Chloe finally got the heater set up so I can actually stay warm.
It's been in the 70s here lately.
Yeah, that's what Dad said. But Dad said something about lake snow next week. They're supposed to have a snow front come in on off the lake, you know. And he's like, usually it's the east side of Cleveland that gets it, so he won't see any on the west side.
Huh. Yeah, but it's not going to last for long though. It's supposed to be in like the 40s mid-month. So it's
Yeah, well, the weather, Mother Nature's really being wonky this year.
yeah.
Yep. Let's see. We got another update that just came in, everyone. Let's see what this is. It says voters in Mercer County, New Jersey are voting manually due to machine problems.
Oh, wow.
In New Jersey, of all places. You see, this is kind of semi entertaining, you know.
Yeah, right.
So, you know, apparently 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Times is when most of the voting will stop in the East Coast, and then 6 p.m. is when 6 p.m. it'll close for Pacific Standard Time for Central, and then 7 p.m. for Mountain Time, and then 8 p.m. For Pacific, and then Pacific time will be 9 o'clock for Alaska to close, and then 10 o'clock Pacific time will be closed for Hawaii.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So Hawaii is 2 hours right now behind Washington or Pacific, so it'll be interesting how it plays out today, I tell you.
Mhm.
Will there be a red wave or a blue wave, and will there be a lot of pissed off women that says and you know, women, they can really hold a grudge, so
Oh,
they
yeah.
might just they might just flip it blue just to piss off the men, you know.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's like one of our moderators was I can't remember what she said the other day. Said something about no, she'll get out and vote in Oklahoma if there's time, you know, and the line's not long.
Right, yeah.
So who knows what's gonna happen? You know Higgins. I went round and round with him last night. You know, yeah, he was saying, "Oh, well, we have to support an unborn child." No, we don't. I don't. If a woman wants an abortion, let them have it.
Right, yeah.
I mean, it'd be like a man turning around saying, "I don't want kids," and getting a vasectomy. You know,
Mhm.
I mean, literally, that's how I see it, Mark. But then again, there's not a lot of, you know. So
Right.
you know, and then I said to Higgins, I said, "Look, if a woman gets raped and she's got to carry the baby, she might as well either murder the baby," which I didn't say that, or she might just go and before she gets raped, thinking, well, the government, there's a red wave, I'm going to get a gun. So if a guy tries to rape me, he's going to think twice because a woman won't hesitate to pull the trigger.
Right.
So the population goes down anyway. Look at it with rapists. It's a win-win
Right.
situation. But, you know, he was like, oh, we got to think about, he thinks I'm deranged in the head for, misguided for thinking, you know, abortions should be pro-choice, you know.
Mhm.
I mean, that's how I see it, you know. That's one reason why I said 6 months ago if Roe versus Wade was overturned, or 5 months ago, you know, women would go and vote these people out, and then sure enough, you know, it's voting day, so you know. Well, what do you think? You pro-choice or pro-life, Mark?
Uh, well, I agree. You know, a woman should have her her choice what she wants, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, and yeah, exactly. I mean, the main theme I told Higgins last night is the voters are going not just because of abortions. You got to look at the LGBTQ community. They're basically going out and saying we're voting blue because we believe that we should marry who we want. Marrying who they want is, it's still a choice. It's, a choice, pro-choice. Same with falling in love with the same sex. That's same pro-choice. So
Right.
my theme was everything is about choice, but you know, who knows what's going to happen? I hear various things like Republicans want to do one thing and Democrats want to do another. Democrats want to spend money and give everything out, make this country communist and blah blah blah. It's like we'll wait and see how this plays out.
Right. Yeah.
However, I will tell you, I'll be looking really mighty fine tonight, sleeping after the election's over, because I won't have to worry for at least 18 months before these idiots start churning again for 2024.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of the 2024 elections. Mm-hmm. So it'll be an interesting how it plays out today, Mark.
Yep.
So whatever, since you're not into politics, it'd be best for you to whatever party you really want, whether you want Democrat or Republican, it's only your opinion. Whichever party wins that you want to win, crack open and have a cakey as a little celebratory.
Right.
I was going to have booze this evening. When it gets late, I told everyone I'd be online to get drunk, with cherry bourbon.
Oh, yeah. That sounds
tried that cherry bourbon. I got some left under the sink still. I mean, you can drink it on ice. It's that good. You don't even need a cherry soda.
Well,
Heck, I knew a guy that took in the cherry bourbon and put it in his coffee every morning. He'd be like, "Ooh, cherry flavored coffee."
I still got my banana moonshine. Yeah, it's good. It's good, Ray. It's real smooth. Yeah.
Yeah, I have my some cherry. I was gonna send Chloe to get some more tonight. Zoe was like, "Don't drink too much." Drink in the evening so you're not drunk doing the video. Well, maybe if I'm drunk doing this video podcast of the election results, it might get more views if I'm completely shit-faced.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about doing a food review? I've seen these YouTubers, they do food reviews.
Have you seen the YouTuber lady that basically ate 3 5-pound steaks in one setting in a contest? Oh my God, or like 2 10-pound burritos. I don't even know how she puts it away.
Right. Wow.
You can actually Google it, lady. You can actually YouTube it. Lady eats 10-pound burrito, or lady eats 3 5-pound steaks, and she's just like, and then takes the salad and and it was like a steak contest where you get like all these sides to go with it. And she just inhales it and she's like done.
Wow.
I mean, literally, yeah. What about have you seen on YouTube, Mark, the every year they post the video footage of the Nathan's hot dog contest where the little Asian guy just keeps inhaling hot dogs one after another. It's like, dude, how can you inhale that many hot dogs? They say every hot dog shaves away like 5 minutes of your life, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, so I mean, I'd be like so thinking, no thanks on hot dogs, the rest of my life.
Right, yeah.
I had hot dogs the other day. They were like beef, pork, and chicken and turkey all combined. It was like a meat frank. Oh my God. They said premium meat. It was like $10. I emailed the company. I said, dude, your hot dogs suck, man. I've had enough hot dogs in my life to know that good hot dogs are hard to come by,
Right, yeah.
Like for example, Chloe goes and gets my tobacco. She'll be on the phone being like, "Hey, Rita, I'm on the ferry on the way home. Do you want some?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, the best hot dogs are on the ferry." She'd come home with 4, and I'd be like, "Dinner? I'm done." You know, they're quarter pounders too, you know, but they, you know, those are like the best dogs around.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
you know. I hear Cincinnati. You're in Cincinnati. I hear Cincinnati Stadium for the Reds have some a decent hot dog there too. I hear the same with Chicago.
Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm in Columbus, Rita.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? If I win the
Suburbs of Columbus.
mega billions, I'll message you an email. Tell me where you're at. I'll pull up in a limo and we'll go to a baseball game in the regular season in Texas. I'll have you eat one of their boomsticks. Have you ever seen the Ranger boomsticks? My husband always wanted to eat. They basically give you like this hot dog that's like this round, 2 foot long, and they load it with cheddar or hot, spicy cheese queso type dip. Like you put nacho chips, they put jalapenos, they put mustard, ketchup, relish. They load it up, and when you eat it, you have to eat the whole thing. It's expensive, but I've always wanted to see my husband eat one of them.
Wow.
I don't know if you're a big jalapeno fan, but you know it's called the boom stick.
Oh, wow. Yep.
2 foot hot dog. I can see myself eating one of them just for poops and giggles, you know, a novelty item.
Right.
I have in my office my grandmother's novelty item. She's got this fork. It's got a little crank on it like this, right? You put it there and it turns for spaghetti and it just picks the spaghetti
Oh,
up all at
okay.
once. It's pretty funny, you know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Some novelty items are pretty cool, you know.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Chloe wants a Slurpee machine. They sell them on Amazon. She wants a Slurpee machine for Christmas.
Oh,
Because we don't have air conditioning. She's like, I need a Slurpee machine. You know, or what they call the old icy machines. You know,
yeah. Yeah.
I liked slush puppies myself growing up with the little doggy on the front of those. Those are really good, but you
Yeah.
don't see many places selling slush puppies anymore.
No.
You know, and in the summertime, I'd send Chloe to go grocery shopping, and then she'd come back. She's like, "I'm sorry, I'm late." And I'm like, "You went to that little coffee stand around the corner, didn't you? No, that's a yeah." And she's like, "Oh yeah." So you got yourself a milkshake. She says, "Oh yeah." Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. It is what it is, you know.
yeah. Right.
Yeah. So today is going to be an interesting day, I tell you. There's all these people from both sides saying democracy is going to die if we let the other party win. And, you know, me being me, I just don't understand how democracy is going to die from one party to their next, you know.
Right.
Well, I'm just like, we'll see what happens, you know.
Right. Yeah.
So it is what it is. It's
Yep.
a form of entertainment, you know, so. So these hostess things, are they like a box of like 8 little cakeys in them? I've always been curious what they are.
Yeah, they're like a box of 8. Yeah. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I think like 6 of them come in a package. Yeah.
What are
But
they?
they're like,
Little,
just like little cakes, like your average.
so it's not like cupcakes or Twinkies, or they're just like little cakes.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Expensive though. They're like $3.50 a piece.
Yeah, but Mark doesn't mind parting with them because he's got a cakey addiction.
Oh, I had a kick going Tim Hortons getting donuts. Yeah.
That's
Last
not
one.
real donuts, man.
Yeah, they're pretty good, but you get burned out,
Me and my husband went to Portland once. There was like a line 2 miles long in Portland, right? And he did a
Uh-huh.
video a long time ago on my channel. And he's like, we went to this place. They had a new donut shop. and the line was 2 miles long. He's like, 2 miles long, all the way 2 miles. If you have a donut shop problem, put in more donuts.
Right, right.
It's called Voodoo Donuts in Portland.
Huh. Hey, Rita, what'd your husband pass away from?
Heart attack. He walked to
Oh,
the
oh,
yeah, so he woke up one morning at 12:30, chest pain, lit a cigar and everything, shaved his head bald, got rid of his beard, and he came to me and we walked our dogs, went to Starbucks. He was kind of cranky. I got a doctor's appointment. He goes to the walk-in clinic. He's been there all day and he's like, look, I'm having chest pain. They're like, sit there, park it, you're not dying. And finally they said, oh, well, we can't see you, go home, right? So instead, they didn't even offer an ambulance. So he goes home, takes a nap, gets up, still having this chest pain, makes dinner, takes another nap. I take a bath. We walk, and his phone texted me with second started the right till morning till I enter a black hole. And then next morning, I found him dead, corner. Basically, I had to do an autopsy to find out he was having a walking heart attack for 22 hours.
oh, wow.
And
How old was?
38.
How old was? Wow,
Mm-hmm.
man.
So he died 6 years ago. I remember that day still. I told the fire chief, "You even bring the dog catcher, you're going to be sitting in a body bag too, because I'm taking Moppy for myself."
Right,
You know me, I love that little doggy with all my heart.
right, yeah.
Then I had to deal with the aftermath. Packing up everything in his apartment and everything else was just a royal pain.
Right, oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Rita starting over. Yeah, I know
Without
what you
him,
mean.
yeah. I managed for 6 years, but it's just been interesting.
Right. Oh, after my late wife passed away, I mean, I had to work, to keep up the bills and stuff, by myself. And
When you lost your wife, just out of curiosity, you didn't take up the bottle for a while, did you?
no,
I
nope.
did. I took up the bottle with my husband passed away, and and 6 years before that, I took the bottle up for my mom.
Oh, wow. Yeah, yeah. the,
So
the work was the bottom for me. It kept me level, Rita, kept me busy, and, I maintained the apartment by myself, and
but now you're disabled, right?
yeah, well, yeah, I was, but I still had to, keep up the bills, so I worked. And
But what I mean is now you don't work.
right, yeah. No, no, because Social Security, they'll cut your check.
Did you know I got Higgins on SSI now? He's trying to challenge him for SSDI, even though apparently he applied for disability 9 years later, and they terminate your last day of work. They terminate on disability 5 years, so you have 5 years. If you don't use your work credits and sign for 5 years, you get SSI. So he thinks he thinks he was disabled 9 years ago. So he's trying to get a lawyer to take the case to challenge it. And so
Oh,
to me,
wow.
I'm just like, dude, you're on your own, man.
Right, yeah.
So to
Hey,
me,
hey, that what percent is the increase for the
8.7, which is 50%. So basically, the food cost and everything rise to 17%. They only cut that in half by 8.7. So they thought they'd be like 13% increase. Instead, they're like, nope, we're cutting it in half too. The government said we're going to cut it in half, to 8.7. So we get an 8.7 increase. So for me, for example, it's $121 extra a month in December and January.
okay, yeah. That's it's an increase, but the way prices are now, it's like,
Let me ask you a question. Okay, I'm gonna be nosy here for a minute, so give me 1 second. I want to do this properly. So for example, you're on disability or are you on SSI?
SSI.
SSI. So what are you getting? What are you bringing in right now
Like
monthly?
841.
841. Okay, so 841 times 8.7 equals $73. So 841 plus $73 increase, you're gonna get 914 in January, give or take.
Oh, wow.
Well, at least it's $73 more a month, man.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
yeah.
73 times 12. That's 876 extra dollars a year.
Right. Yeah, that's true, Rita. Yeah.
Mine's $1,452 a year, and Chloe's 87. So
Oh, Chloe only gets
no,
$87.
no, Chloe gets an increase of 87. She's on disability, so she brings in $1,011. No, 1,011 a month. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So that ain't bad. So she gets like a little over 1,100.
Right. Yeah, that's not bad.
And then I bring in 121 a month extra in January, so that'll help a lot.
Right. Yeah.
But if the inflation keeps going up, they're going to have to give us a bigger increase in January 2024.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. They should be sending letters about the increase this month.
They will do it this month or next month. They usually do it beginning of January, so it'll be fine. Besides that, you can also check your increase anyways on the Social Security website.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Just depends
Well,
on.
any little helps, Rita. I mean,
I'm just blessed that 121 will come in handy for every month.
right. Right.
But
Yeah.
then again, a lot of people tell me, well, we're at 121, so like all your streaming services. Yeah, well, every little bit helps. But the problem is they turn around and they're like, well, you shouldn't get the increase, you specifically, because you don't drive, so you don't have to fill your gas tank out. You don't have to put insurance in the car.
Right.
Higgins the other day was talking to moderator Fanny, and he was saying something like, I'm hoping for the disability back pay so I can buy a new car, right? Something to that effect, something about a car. He says, otherwise, when my car dies, it's not good, because he's on SSI, and he's talking about how they limit you to like $2,000 in the bank. You know the rules. So he's worried about his car payment or car insurance. He's waiting for his house insurance. He owns his house outright. He's worried about his house taxes. So he's worried about trying to find a way to pay his taxes without SSI knowing or something.
Right. Oh, wow. Nah, he shouldn't do that, because Social Security, they'll catch you.
Well,
They caught me.
apparently he wants to take it all in cash, and then put it in like under his mattress, jokingly, of course, the old mattress saying. And then when his taxes are due, just plunk down like, what is it, like $2,800, and be like, okay, my taxes are done for the year,
Right.
And they're going up again. So I was figuring, I don't think he thinks Social Security is really going to catch him with the taxes or something. I don't know how it works, man.
I don't know. They caught me, Rita. When I lost my wife and I had to get a job, and I was working for this year for 3 years, and then finally they called me because I didn't report it that I was working, because I read under the guidelines to where
$700, yeah, $700, but you have to report it, and they take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I messed up on that, and then they cut my check like $30 a month, and I finally got that paid off. recently, so
Yeah, I hear you there.
I, I ain't gonna do that again because I lost my apartment due to that. Uh,
Yeah, so Higgins, he wants this disability so bad, disability because he can bring in like $1,900. Right now it's like 841, and it's like I need to pay my taxes, and have a non-restraint of the $2,000, but he didn't apply fast enough, and so
right,
no one knows what's going to happen to his appeal either, but it is what it is.
right, yeah, that's true.
They'll get you one way or another.
Right, yeah.
Yep. So government is like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully things get better, in time. My sock's inside out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I put it on inside out, I guess. Oh well. But still, it is funny. I got my
How'd you do that?
I got my Christmas tree is semi lit up. The only one strand's apparently working now.
Oh yeah.
They're
Oh
burning. You know how it is. They're burning out.
right, yeah.
I could buy a strand of lights and put it on it. I'm just too cheap. My sister Dinky, moderator Dinky, you've met her. Tara, she's on the channel here. She's making some stockings for my sister Teddy in Colorado. Her Christmas stuff was stolen out of her storage shed. So
Oh
I'm
geez.
getting her new custom-made stockings and a Christmas tree skirt, Christmas tree skirt, and then with Zoe, I'm having 2 jumbo stockings made for her with the Chicago Cubs.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, right.
2 foot wide and 4 feet deep jumbo stockings. Question is,
Yeah.
will the thumbtack hold the stocking in the wall after that side? Morning,
Right.
Mike. So Mike's here. I sent you a Skype message, Mike. So he said morning sunshine. You're like what 2 hours late, Mikey? I hope you had a good nap. Me and Mark are just shooting the shit about everything and everything this morning. So
Right, yeah.
just talking about a little bit of politics, not much. Mark's not really into politics. But Mark is interested in those little old collectible Dairy Queen ice cream hats, baseball ice cream hats back in the day. Do you remember those?
Oh yeah. Yeah. That was a while back, yeah.
I remember Grandma taking me there, and it's like, you had the old Mariners logo on it, not the compass. It had the old S, and they'd give it, and they put like the Sunday in it, and it was really cool.
Yeah. They don't do that now, you know.
I know, isn't that something? They don't do that anymore.
It's like the old days,
The old days was the best days,
Right, yeah, yeah.
Hey, Mike, check your Skype message. I asked if you were ready. I was going to send you the link. So, yeah, I mean, literally, brother Mike and I've been knowing each other for like 20 years. He's a real hoot,
Oh, okay. It's that one guy that chain smokes.
Yeah, the ham radio guy. Yeah, Hammer Mike. Yeah, that's him.
Oh, okay.
He's cool, man, isn't he?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
tried to get tried to apply for my ham license, but the teacher won't teach me. It's like they think ham radio's dead. They're like, save your money, kid.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, save your money, kid. So, I just sent Mike the link just in case, he wants to join us too. I mean, I do remember those ice cream hats. Those are pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I remember the batting helmets they sold.
Yeah, exactly. Those little batting helmets. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Filled with ice cream.
Right.
The 80s was a great time, Mark. The 80s was a great time, I tell you.
Right, yeah.
The 80s was great. The 90s kind of sucked, and the 2000s really sucked.
Right,
here
yeah.
we go. Mike's joining us. The 90s kind of sucked, and the 2000s really sucked. Mike's joining us. The 90s kind of sucked, and the 2000s Who's got the echo? That must be Mike. It's not you. It's not you, Mark.
Is it still echoing, Rita?
Yeah, so it's got to be Mike's side.
Oh,
I got
wow.
headphones myself. He's got to fix it. So he's just woke up, anyways. He looks like Grizzly Adams. It's got to be his computer, I think. I think there's a feature under settings or something for the volume thing. It says like fix echo or something. It was like,
Oh, okay, yeah.
He'll get it fixed. Mike's computer savvy. I know that. Doesn't my brother look like a hobo? You can see I see the finger. It's pick on Mikey Day. We love you, Mikey, no matter what.
Mike's in California, right, Rita?
Sacktown, yeah. He's in
Sacramento.
Sacktown.
Wow, yeah.
Chloe was born in Sacktown.
Oh, was she? Huh.
There's somewhere near there, and her grandfather had a home near the Redwoods.
Huh.
Until it burned down or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, well, I can check my settings too, on audio about it says echo cancellation right here. It says important. Do not turn this off unless you have high quality microphone and wearing headphones. Stereo audio. So yeah, you got to go into the settings and click on echo cancellation.
Yeah, remember when we had those problems, Rita, with me?
Oh yeah, you got a new phone and it worked just fine.
You're right. You're right on.
Now you're just sitting there waiting for a cakey, I bet.
Right.
I like poking you. Poking you is a lot of fun when it comes to cakeys,
It's good.
Okay, how's that now?
Sounds great. Sounds better.
Fantastic.
So what's up?
Nothing much. I don't know where that sound's coming from. Somebody's.
That's Mark's sound.
Oh, okay.
So he was just asking if you were the guy that chain smokes.
Yeah, I do.
You
got a problem with that?
How many packs you smoke a day, Mark?
About a pack. Pack a day.
Really, that's not bad. Yeah.
Are they generic?
No, there are these. They come from a town in. Ready for this?
Seneca, New York.
No, Tobaccoville in North Carolina, but the main Iowa, Canada.
Well, I know there's the Seneca brand from the Seneca Reservation in New York.
But no, it's funny. These things are made in Canada, right? So every time I hold my back, a friend of mine goes, "Oh, Canada, where the moose are always horny." I mean, and my Canadian friend goes, "Blow it out your ass, you son of a bitch."
Yeah, it sounds like me with that moderator last night, Higgins.
Oh, that asshole.
Oh, I mean, literally, pro-life.
Hey, did you hear? No Powerball winner.
Oh, I know. I got my ticket.
No Powerball winner.
No, because they got a glitch in the system. And it's not from California this time, folks. You can't blame us. There's a glitch somewhere. They gotta wait till sometimes in the morning to announce the winner.
Oh,
So right now it's a glitch. So everybody's on hold.
Yeah, I saw that this morning too. I thought they were delaying it because everyone's waiting to vote.
No,
Aaron's dad is voting today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he never votes, but he's voting for democracy. Guess he muted again.
Huh.
Like I said, Dad's voting again. He's voting for democracy.
For a change. No, I don't know. I won't get into it.
Go ahead. That's why we're here today, Mikey. We're here to get into it. So
We got into one podcast already. Me and this other podcaster, he's a strict Republican Trump fan.
a Trumper. Oh, you got to fill me in on the Trumper.
Oh, boy, did I got into it with them one time. I go, all Trump is nothing more than Mr. Orange Head, Mr. Penis. He goes, he's not a Mr. Penis. He's a penis head. He looks like a penis, a fat penis ready to explode. And I said this on a podcast, mind you. And the guy's looking up the guy who's the head of the show. He's looking at me and laughing the whole time. He goes, "Mr. Orange, Mr. Penis Head, why is this noise coming from?"
Well, I know it's not me. I don't think it's Mark's feedback. I think.
But I got into it with him already. I already got into it already. Every time he tries to say something, I go, "Wrong, Phil. Take a drink." I go, "Quit being an asshole. Just admit the Democrats are a little bit stronger than the Republicans. All they are is the Republicans, a bunch of old men with their depends on."
Pretty much.
Oh, did I get into it? Then a very good friend of mine who hates the governor in Texas, Abbott. Why is this thing? Damn.
Did you check the box under settings under audio, Mike? It's got to be marked because, mine's fine. I can mute mine and see if it's marked. Hold on. Yeah, Mark has some background noise.
oh, I do read it.
Yeah. But the guy down in Texas I know who's black, he goes, "Governor Abbott." I go, "What the hell did that asshole do this time? He fall out of his wheelchair again?"
God, Mike.
I got more fights.
Good morning, Zoe.
Good morning, Zozo. Mr. Wienerhead. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If I got a picture, a cartoon picture, I got to send you, Rita. It shows a picture of Mussolini standing next to Trump, And the way Trump looks sometimes, he does have the reaction of Mussolini. Benito Mussolini, the dictator of Italy.
Okay. I'm trying to find something real quick, as long as it isn't fuel related, you know. And there's a couple memes Poppy sent me that was pretty funny. I'll share on screen share. You guys might find a kick out of it this morning. Some of these memes. Yep. Some of the memes are just funny as hell, you know, that Dad sent. Oh, here's one. Here's a meme I'll share you. Look at this. Present, share screen, Windows. Here you go. What do you guys think?
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. You know, there's Putin and Trump. They got. I think Putin has the picture of him, of the pee picture, where some lady's pissing on Trump.
The P tape?
Yeah. Da.
How about this one, guys? Poppy sent me this one too to share this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What do you think of that one, Mike?
That's good.
I know, isn't it? There's some of them that are just too damn funny that he sent me, you know. I just can't laugh enough, you know.
And it's raining pretty good here.
Yeah, some of these memes, you know, there's one here giving the bird that says, fuck Trump and fuck you for voting for him. That's another meme. I mean, there are some pretty damn funny ones, I tell you.
Huh.
I mean, they got some pretty damn funny memes, I tell you. How about this one that Dad sent me? I thought it was pretty damn funny. This one's gonna make Mike ask me to send it, I bet.
What?
This one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah? I've seen that one before. Someone put it on the podcast. He goes, Bill, I got a picture for you. He says, what? And it showed him that had that picture on there.
Yeah.
I thought it was damn funny, you know. I thought it was too funny in my opinion, you know. You know, it's just too damn funny. You know, they got some pretty damn good ones, I tell you.
Nick's going to retire from the railroad.
Oh, really? That's wonderful. When's he retiring?
In about 4 months. And he's out of there. I've taken trips with him to Chicago with him. And L.A. to Portland. All the way to New York.
I got one for you. One of Poppy's favorite memes. Here you go. Read the meme. This is damn funny.
Oh, shit.
Khrushchev warned us, we will take America without firing a shot. We will not invade the U.S. We will destroy it from within. Go ahead. Tell them your name. My name is Reek.
Yeah. My name is Putin. Rasputin Putin.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
I thought those were pretty damn funny in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some funny ones Poppy sent me. There's a few where. Yeah, hello, Zoe. Did I get my 4 S's in the morning? Well, I already did that earlier. So I did. I didn't shine my shoes. I didn't shower. I didn't shit, and then I didn't shave. So we're good.
Oh God, help us. But yeah, after 30 years, he says he's retiring.
Oh.
Did you know that Colorado is the only station where they actually have to back up the train? Literally.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. He says done that too many times. I've been yelled at by customers. Threw off one person off. And actually deliver a baby on the train.
So I gotta ask, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am, sir. Brother Mike, what are you calling it today? Blue tsunami or red tsunami?
Blue.
The ham man? Yes, the ham man. My favorite Rita expression: had his wing stripped by Agent Orange.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, it's on the screen.
Yeah. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, though, tonight, I'm going on a podcast tonight, and I'm going to be fighting like hell.
So, just to let you know, Mike, the guy that does the test for ham radio won't give me the test because he thinks the ham radio is dead. Not many people are using it on this island, so why waste his time? He told me to go listen to my police scanner.
Oh, Jesus. What? I don't know.
But I really wanted to get my license because, as you know, Zoe promised me a new ham radio.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, I hear there's a lot of people saying there's going to be a red wave. The thing is I don't think they took account for how many pissed off women there are in this world either, in this U.S.
Yep.
And don't forget you guys, the LGBT, Mike.
Of course. Well, Nick today's going to travel to Chicago today. And back.
Well, maybe you can pick me up a Chicago Cubs coat while he's out there for Christmas. You're already loaded, so you can afford it.
No comment. But you know those K-cup machines?
Yeah.
Well, I actually worn out one. What the hell?
Mike Allen, slow down on those hot pokies. We want you around for a little longer.
Anyway, yeah, Nick says I'm just getting tired.
So I thought he was cleaning the trains. Now they got him going all the way to Chicago. Why?
He's a conductor. He's the conductor now.
There was a guy like you as a red cap in Seattle, had the same everything, face and everything, but the guy was like 300 pounds. Nice guy too. I gave him $20 for loading my bags on the train.
But yeah, he's down at the station getting his paperwork and all the permits and everything.
So he didn't sit there and say to you, "I'm hungry. I need my coffee."
You got up this morning around about 4. You got to be at the station around 5. Train leaves around 11.
Let me
Go
just,
figure.
Let me just say for all of you out there, I love my brother Mikey. So if I'm kind of freedom of choice and freedom of speech here, I'm gonna say it this morning because I can do that. Mike can agree or disagree. Nick's favorite word, I'm horny. No comment. Yep.
But yeah, go figure that one out, Rita. Yes,
yeah.
you have to be at the station at 5. You got up around 4. That way you can have all the paperwork, it's all the permits and everything.
You have to have permits to travel on the train.
Their permits, train permits, the switches and everything else for the day. It's all the paperwork shit, as Nick calls it.
Yeah. Mike Allen gets my vote for best hair this morning. Yeah, well, he's got the best beard this morning, too.
And also in this sports arena, I'm on there's another guy with a beard. So every once in a while we'll go like this, have a beard war, pull our beards down and everything else. And the moderator goes, says, I'm impressed. I got 2 of the big guys here that have the best looking beards. It's a beard war.
Well, like I said, if Aaron was around, he'd be calling you Hobo Mike with that beard. But at least he got it trimmed. It doesn't look all shaggy and...
You know what somebody told me he wants to do to me? Give me some Amish clothes. Get me an Amish hat and clothes and everything else. And give me a wagon parked in front of my house. You know what I told him? I ain't having no horse and no horse shit on the street. Jumping, yeah, Minnie.
The Amish people do make some good soap, though.
True.
So, update for you all. It says here there has been no significantly hacking activity to disrupt midterm election, the U.S. cyber officials say.
Ha ha!
So, also Philadelphia's officials are adding process to catch double votes, but is likely to slow the election results down.
I got a question for both of you guys.
Mm-hmm.
You think Trump is guilty of charges of the January 6th? Inciting the people to go? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark says yes. I would say yes too. What about you, Mike?
I say yes. Somebody goes, why? He didn't do nothing. I go, he opened up his big mouth.
Yep. Yep.
He's in enough trouble already with New York. With the Shelf Business Company.
Hobo Mike the Amish. That's what Zoe says.
But my new K-Cupper, I've only paid $19 for it. Nick got it for me. It works great. I gotta push the button. And also I can make my own little K-Cup by using regular coffee, ground coffee.
You like your French roast anyway from Starbucks.
Oh yeah. In fact, I found something better. Kirtland's.
Yeah?
Pacific Bold. It's like a dark roast. Man, it's good.
Hold on a sec, Mike. I got an idea. Give me 1 second. What you really want, Mikey, is something like this for Christmas. Right here. This
Yeah.
Ceylon Coffee Roasting Company. See? We roast our own coffee here on the island.
How much is it a pound?
For you, it'd be 0 because I'd be sending you some for Christmas. Otherwise, she charges $12 a pound. For the
That's
roast.
not bad. That's not bad.
She's got light roast and dark roast, Mikey.
Does he do K-cups?
Mm-mm. I got a regular drip coffee pot. Fanny sent me one for Christmas since my 17-year-old hubby's coffee pot finally kicked the bucket.
Yeah, I give it his blessing.
How long you been smoking, Mike?
All my life.
Really? Wow, yeah. It's a hard habit to quit, ain't it?
Yeah, I quit drinking.
But yeah, I did too. Yeah, drinking's not a thing with me either. Nah.
Well, becoming a diabetic, yes. Yeah, I had to stop.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, well, you do know my cousin Dinky's a diabetic.
Yeah.
Still likes their Tito's vodka and their Pabst Blue Ribbon every day, it seems.
He's gonna kick the bucket.
So somebody wants to say hi, Rita.
Yeah. Dinky, it's a girl. She'll kick the bucket early, I bet. So Zoe says, where is the white? I'm wearing my polar bear pants, Zoe. Staying nice and warm.
But other than that cheap K-cupper, I love it. I make regular coffee with that, oh wait, yeah, you can send me a pound of that coffee,
No, there's various blends. There's the decaf, which I know you don't like, and then there's a light roast and a dark roast.
dark roast.
And I love dark roast. That's what I drink. I offered to get some for Zoe, and she's like, "No thanks. I'll just go buy my coffee at the coffee shop."
Huh.
Decaffeinated coffee is the worst thing that you can drink.
Oh, no kidding.
It's one of the worst things in the world.
Yeah, well, I don't like the flavor of it. Yeah, you remember when you and I were in video on Skype, and I'd be like, I told you that story once about Aaron. Remember, I said that son of a bitch brought me decaf for my health. And I said, oh God, how am I gonna fire it down my damn gullet?
Actually, they use a chemical to decaffeinate coffee. Yes, it's some type of solution what they use, and then you just wash it a couple times. Then it becomes decaffeinated.
Yeah, well, in my opinion, I think decaf coffee sucks.
Exactly.
I won't touch decaf.
Yeah.
So Zoe says, okay, I did break down to buy Dunkin' Donuts medium roast yesterday.
Mine has to be dark roast.
You know, I remember the only state that still has my favorite donut shops in Mike's state. I like Winchell's.
Oh God, yes.
Oh yeah, the 80s were the bomb when they came to Winchell's.
Oh, you ever had the Winchell's donuts with the peanuts on it?
Yes, I have.
Oh God! And the other thing was I get them at the other donut shop, the big apple fritters, but they have to be warm.
I'll tell you what my favorite donuts are. They copied it from Voodoo in Portland. The grocery store makes these maple bars, and they slap on 3 slices of bacon on the top.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, this is when you guys get a kick out of. My black friend, he's an umpire up in Austin in the softball tournament. Boy, I'm getting slapped back like mad.
Medium roast has more caffeine than a dark roast. All right, that's cool to know, Zoe.
Hey, Reed,
There.
I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna get off here.
Rightio. Thanks for tuning in, Mark.
Hey,
it's
take
good
care,
talking to
Mark.
you. Yeah, take care, Mike. I'll talk to you all later.
Right.
Of course, it's your favorite donuts, a maple cream filled logs. It's got the cream in it.
Ah.
I like the bacon ones, man.
But these apple fritters, I used to get them at, when I can eat them once in a while. I can still do it. And the apple fritters have to come right out of the fryer. They're nice and warm. I used to get a box of those when I used to come home from work, take some over to my mom and dad's, and my dad goes, "Oh, apple fritters." He says, "Honey, get the coffee started."
My mom was the only one who ate the apple fritters. I always ate the chocolate maple bars.
Oh, yeah.
I went into the old Aiken, Nick Aiken's his store. I'd go to the deli and I'd be like, let me try Texas donut. The Texas donut was like this.
Oh, man.
And of course you like chocolate cream filled logs, Zoe. It's chocolate cream logs. Sorry, I'm not trying to be perverted, thinking about cream.
I'm telling Nick on you.
Go ahead. Tell Nick I said hi, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
She likes the icing on the cake addicts, too.
Oh, yeah.
I always had an addiction for Hostess cupcakes.
Oh. You know what I used to love? The snowballs.
The zingers were good, too, man, back then.
Oh, yeah.
And my other favorite was Ding Dongs.
Yeah.
When they used to wrap it up in the 80s in that aluminum, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
But we sat there. One guy goes, "You're old, Mike. You can remember that far back." I go, "Yeah. Soda Pops used to be a dime."
My grandmother used to say when she was around in the 20s, gas was 5 cents a gallon.
I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it.
So Zoe says Mike's mind is in the gutter before noon. His mind's always in the gutter.
It's noon here. I'm on the other side of the world from you. I mean, the east side of Chicago. South side. Ah.
I'm sorry, Mike. I had to do the thing with Nick. I'm horny.
No problem. I'm horny. Yeah. Poor Nick. But poor Nick this morning, though, he goes, "God damn it, I gotta go to Chicago. And he has to go all through to get through the paperwork and stuff like that." He says, "That's the worst thing about being a conductor. Not for the whole train, but, his section. All the paperwork has to be filled out and everything."
Coach or first class for him?
He gets his own gun. He gets the
No, I mean, where is he working? Is he working the
coach.
Because they have those car attendants that I was telling Zoe about that does everything for you. You just give them a few bucks, they'll keep bringing the coffee to you.
Oh, yeah. But when I traveled with Nick, and then we had to stop in Omaha for his turnaround. And overnight, we stayed overnight, and then we got on the train the next morning. Nick goes, "I'd be glad to get back to California." He says, "I hate Nebraska." He says, "Why?" "It's too damn cold."
I'm sorry, but these were built in Nebraska.
Used parts.
No, through a surgeon in Lincoln. So Zoe's thinking of coming to visit for springtime in Friday Harbor here when her book gets published.
Oh, good. Oh, Zoe. But you know, it used to be funny though. I used to take the pop bottles back, to the stores.
For the deposit.
Yeah, you get a nickel deposit back. And boy, I used to have these wooden cases from Coca-Cola.
Oh, I remember those collectible cases.
They used to have the regular wooden cases when they came in.
That's what I said. I remember those. I've seen them. Grandma had some. I also remember the old milk cartons, the old plastic milk crates.
Oh yeah, I can remember the bottle.
Oh yeah, the old glass bottles. Now they're collectible bottles nowadays.
Yeah, because my milkman used to deliver the milk to the house. He used to come in the house and deliver the milk. My mom goes, "You hungry?" He says, "Yeah." He says, "Sit down, I'll make you some bacon and eggs real fast." So he had bacon and eggs, and he sit there eating, and he's, "I gotta go back to work, make my deliveries."
The milkman is never delivering anymore.
No.
There's like a delivery service in Seattle that will deliver milk to you at your house, but that's in Seattle. It's not up where I live yet.
Yeah.
Because I have to send Chloe out every other day for milk.
Huh.
Yep, Mike's funny, Zoe. Used parts, yep.
Yeah, those parts up there, they're old Mitsubishi cars. And if you look underneath, it goes, "Made in Japan." Hello, Zoe.
Yeah, Zoe's a kick in the pants.
Yeah, if you look underneath, it says "Made in Japan." You know it's made in Japan. Made by two sumo wrestlers, Patness.
Haha, very funny.
Yeah, they get some sumo wrestler, then you just kind of squeeze them together, make sure the parts are right.
Yep. So you really think there's going to be a blue wave?
Yep.
How do you see a blue wave out of curiosity? I mean...
Why? How? What? Well, I think there's got to be more people voting Democrat than Republican.
When we get, like Dad said, democracy's on the line.
But Donald says we are going to take back the country. We're going to take back. I can go back in the White House. Yeah, clean the shit up from the lawn. Shithead.
Donald said.
Donald says. Did you know that Donald Trump was born in Queens, New York?
Mm-hmm. You know, his wife was the only wife in the White House, the first lady that had breast implants.
True. Made in Germany. Well, we're getting nasty, aren't we?
Yeah, but still it is funny, you know.
True.
Zoe's getting a kick out of it.
Oh, yeah.
It is what it is. Yeah, I heard so many of my moderators, Mike, going, "It's going to be a red wave. You're wrong. It's going to be a red wave." And I'm going, "Nah."
No. Because they have to get 15. All we need is what? One or two members?
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. we got the thing closed. Case closed.
I heard rumor has it that Georgia might kick out Marjorie Taylor Greene. What do you think of that one? And Matt Gaetz.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, did you see that one lady? She basically lost her election. Her final election rally was saying to deport Raphael Warnock out of the country.
You know who else should be fired is Cruz from Texas.
Oh yeah, I agree. And Rubio.
Exactly.
And I wonder if Texas will get a new governor today.
I hope so.
Well, what about Arizona? It's between Biggs and or Hobbs and Lake.
I don't know. That one, I'm not going to call that one.
What about the people saying Oregon's going to flip red? I believe Oregon's going to stay blue.
I think they're going to stay blue. All these people are, conspiracy, deals and everything.
Yeah, there's too many conspiracies.
But a friend of mine and I, we used to do shows about the mob.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked to the one guy, Red, out of I think he's out of Chicago. He knows exactly who killed Kennedy. It was a mob hit.
Oh, we know this already. Go watch Revisiting Kennedy with Oliver Stone. He did like his 2-hour thing. It was between the mob, the FBI, the CIA. It was a big hit, big conspiracy there.
Okay, Red was saying he know the guy. He says, I'm not going to give his name. He was in the manhole. When Kennedy, when he saw him going like this, first shot, grab his throat. Then when Magruder film went by, half his head was blown off.
Yeah, but also those dipshits tried to pass off the magic bullet theory too.
That didn't work.
Yeah, I know.
There was a hand. He says, how do you know, Mike? I go, one, you got the guy down in Florida who's pissed off at the Kennedys. You got another guy up in Chicago who's pissed off. He told them, oh, yeah, Joe, we can get you, boy, in. Just tell your boy to lay off of us. Yeah. Got Robert Kennedy.
Look, Robert, you know what the real problem with the Kennedy assassination was? Robert Kennedy was killed in a hotel. Nixon was there in the hotel, if you remember. The Nixon was on the ground getting ready to leave Texas when Kennedy was coming in. So they all pinned it on Nixon any way you look at it.
But I had a conversation with Gavano, Sammy the Bull, and he's a tough old bird. And Mike says, hopefully you don't get offended by my language. I go, no, Sammy. This is a show for you. This is for you, in honor of you. He says, oh, thank you. He says, yeah, when that dumb son of a bitch, what we used to do to the guys, didn't cut them up to pieces, then take them out to the dump and just throw them. Blah. Well, there used to be a guy here in Sacramento, two of them. One of them was, I don't know if you remember Jimmy the Weasel, Fradiano.
Yeah, I've heard of Jimmy the Weasel, yeah.
Well, Jimmy the Fradiano used to live in Clarksburg at the time. So these two thugs came in from the mob, and they're looking around in the garage. Man asked him, says, what the hell? He says, who the hell are you? He says, oh, we're looking for Jimmy. Jimmy who? Fradiano. I don't know where he lives.
You leave?
What the?
You gonna say hello?
Hi.
It's Mikey.
Hi.
Hi, Mike.
Good morning.
You got my phone, so you can call me.
So, what's Mikey predicting in this election?
Mikey's predicting a blue wave.
I hope so. I really hope so.
But my aunt knew exactly where Fradiano lived. Lived about like 2 miles down the road. Everybody in that whole town did. In that community knew with Fradiano. He's driving all the time of a red Porsche. But the other guy, the old Italian restaurant, he worked out with the Bahano family in New York. When he came out here, he told the old man, he says, listen, sir, in all due respect, I'll do the bookmaking and prostitution, but no drugs. He said, okay, fine.
You need tip?
Yeah.
That's what he used to do. He was the biggest bookmaker in California, Sacramento area. And believe it or not, though, in prostitution, but still, he kept his word. He never stole dope. Prostitution, yes. Bookmaking, yes. Hello there, Bunny Rabbit.
He's good. He's a good little bunny. Everyone likes the bunny.
But that's funny, though, with him, though. Nicest guy in the world, though. You go in this restaurant, look at that, he needs a haircut.
You
No,
remember him? He's been with us for, 12, 13 years now?
Yeah, how's he doing?
He's doing fine. He's waiting for the elections to close. Aren't you, Mop Mop?
Yeah, I can go back to sleep.
I keep playing Aaron's videos on YouTube, and he keeps trying.
Oh,
You know he misses Dad now.
yeah. But
So I got some lemonade today.
that guy owned the restaurant. I delivered some flowers to him. A friend of mine owns a florist shop. Once in a while, I'll work over there to give him a guy's hand.
There we go.
And so I delivered some flowers to his house.
Right.
Here's his two thugs sitting at the bar. True story. So I delivered to the bar. The guys looked at me and I looked at him. Yeah, I go. And he started laughing. He goes, "Oh shit! I gotta get some flowers for my wife." I go, "Yeah, you better get some flowers, both of you guys, or else the wife was gonna put a hit on you from the wife brigade." She goes, "Oh shit!" He says, "How much is it, Mike, for 2 dozen roses, red roses?" Both of them ordered 2 red roses, 2 dozen red roses, both of them. I go, "See? It's who you know." He goes, "Yes, Godfather, Mike. So we call you the Godfather of the flower department." I go, "Thank you, sir."
So here's something interesting. A news flash just came out, everyone. A Georgia resident who's staying quiet says he voted for a candidate in his state, or candidates, that would protect his rights as a gay man. Amen, sir. Amen.
Man, amen.
Mm-hmm.
But some people say that gay marriage is wrong and everything else. I go, no, it isn't.
Where did Jesus ever say anything about gay marriage,
Nothing really.
Oh, share a photo on Instagram. Okay, let me look. So Zoe wants me to share a photo with you all. So let me pull up Instagram. Probably something cute. Zoe, Mike said he could do the wedding today for you.
Sure.
Hey, any word on you know who? I asked you to send a message. Did you ever do it?
Who?
You know who? Padrita.
No, I didn't get a chance to send her.
Her new hat, by the way. Zoe's hat.
Ah, that'd keep her warm.
Yeah. Well, I keep her warm too, Mikey.
Yeah,
Look at
that's
that
nice.
picture face.
Boy, she
You know,
has,
she's 50, almost 50 years old, Mike.
she has the prettiest blue eyes.
She's gorgeous. The other day, she made a joke on YouTube, Instagram, or on YouTube. Here, we're talking about people like Tom Selleck. She says, "Oh, I knew a guy like Tom Selleck. He had a little mustache and everything. He wasn't good in bed, though."
Oh man, you know that guy on what's his name? He used to be on Fox, and he's related to the Vandenbergs.
Oh, you mean the guy that's on CNN, Anderson Cooper, who's gay?
Yeah, yeah, and he's rich. He has money from the Vandenbergs.
Vanderbilt? Yeah.
Vandenbergs.
Did the snow melt? Let me look out the windows, though. We haven't checked it. The snow is, yeah, melting, but it's still 33 out, so it's 1 degree above freezing. So,
Oh, Zoe, you want me to do your wedding? I can do it right now.
the joke is, I keep pushing for it jokingly, but apparently she's not into women, so it's her loss, Mikey. I would make a great wife, you know that.
Oh, I know that.
No,
Hey, how's Papa? How's Pop doing?
Poppy, he made me proud last night. He heard me on the phone with him temporarily. He's going to vote today. He thinks democracy's under fire and he's going to vote today. What he believes in.
I'll be damned.
He never votes. You know why he doesn't vote? Because he doesn't want jury duty. But at 72 years old, you do know in Ohio you're exempt after 72 for jury duty.
That's right. I'm up for jury duty.
So am I. I got
Dude.
a letter the other day saying go to jury duty. So I sent in my Grant County letter saying I'm exempt because of disabilities. They asked me to go down to the courthouse a little while ago, so I went down there. They said you can't be exempt from jury duty in this town. I said I can. You're gonna let me go anytime I need to go to the bathroom? I have bladder problems. Oh, any other thing? They didn't realize I had a rope down. I said, "Oh, I got something else that keeps me from jury duty." She says, "What's that?" Look on the floor. She looks down. Moppy's like, "Hi, can I have a treat?" She's like, "Oh, okay, you're exempt." She gave me a letter and told me to save it. So I was like, "Okay, cool."
Yeah, I get to court without my copy because of my diabetes problems. And I fall asleep easy for some reason in court.
Yeah. And how did you murder that person, Mike?
Exactly. I was only I was
snoring, ordering court.
I was on jury duty one time. I kind of shut my eyes and kind of fell asleep just a little bit and woke up again. That's only one time, and after that, I got off of it. Somebody goes, "You can't do that. That's not legal." I go, "The heck if it isn't."
She says, "I am straight, but most of my close friends are not." Well, I like women more than men, Zoe, so that's why I'm still stealing you for myself. So you're my girl. That's why Mike offered the thing. He also can travel up here and do baptism if you need baptism. We can do it in that hot tub while we're sipping drinks at the hotel.
Mimosas. Drinking mimosas.
That's fine. Yeah, mimosas, yeah.
It is champagne and orange juice.
Yeah. It's pretty tasty. Might be my mom liked. You know what my mom liked the most? Tanqueray martini, shaken not stirred.
No. I'm not a gin drinker. Vodka.
Tito's is good, I understand, but I don't support Texas vodka.
Yeah.
Yeah. I prefer Team Black Sheep. Always have. That's what Zoe says. Team Black Sheep. What is Team Black Sheep? That went over my head, Mike. What is Team Black Sheep?
I don't know.
Is that like Chloe who likes black African American men? I mean. Oh, we got some other updates. Let's see what these are. New updates that's coming in. It says here, federal judge bars some poll workers conduct after claim of intimidation of black voters of Texas site.
Oh. You know, I'm real shocked, and no one ever talked about it, that the American Indians got shit. Excuse the expression. Why? We took their land. We killed them off. You know, they had the what do you call it? The tears deal. They killed almost the Indians. Gave them our diseases to them. And look what we do to them. We give them shit.
Listen to this, everyone. Voters in Philadelphia suburbs says issues of crime, economy, and abortion drove them to the polls. This person here says, I don't like Donald Trump voting. Donald Trump voting for a Republican like Mastriano means that we're going to have more trouble. Then the GOP gubernatorial candidate Doug Mastriano is facing Pennsylvania. Blah blah blah. His wife voted. They said that the Supreme Court ruling on Roe versus Wade is one of the serious issues that motivated her to vote this election. She does not want to be a third-class citizen. There we have it, coming out. We got people now saying why they voted.
You know, another 2 years we got to put up with the same bullshit again.
Yeah, well, have you subscribed, Mike, to Mike's Substack? He's
No.
got really good info. You haven't? Mike
No.
Moore is predicting a pure blue tsunami today.
Huh.
He says it's because of Roe versus Wade and other issues. No one wants Donald Trump back in the White House, so they're all voting today.
But Donald says,
Oh,
I will be back in the White House, my
Everyone
home.
loves me. Everyone loves me. Even Rita's wife Zoe loves me. Everyone loves me. I'm the Donald. Worship. Oh, we are nasty today. So she says Team Black Sheep is anyone who was a castaway. I'm a castaway. Look at my family in Texas. My cousin Dinky today, she's a girl, by the way, said, Rita, enjoy the ride while it lasts. Red wave, here we come. Okay.
Huh.
You know what? Biden's got the veto power, Mike, so he'd probably use it too if there was a red wave.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yep. You know, I mean, Chloe, you heard her on her way out to get the sausage links. I hope there's a blue wave, you know. But that one guy you called asshole, he clearly said there was a red wave today. There's no way we're going to get a blue wave. Everyone's pro-life.
Hey, what kind of sausage do you like? The Jimmy Dean's?
I'm getting sausage links from the Heat Deli. The deli has this little hot bar, and you can put in anything you want in the box, remember? So I get those sausage links.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The other day, I ordered an omelet, an all meat omelet, and they put more sausage crumble in it, very little ham and very little bacon, no cheese, and then they gave me brown and served for sausages at this restaurant, and I'm sitting here thinking, what happened to the real sausages? I mean, when a restaurant chooses brown and serve, you know there's a problem, Mikey.
Oh, yeah. They ran out or didn't make enough.
or they didn't buy the real sausage links because they were so expensive.
Nick made me some. It's he calls it his special. It was with potatoes and eggs and
A scramble,
scrambled
scramble is what they call them. Yeah.
with bell peppers and onions
Throw it on.
and Spanish chorizo.
Chorizo.
It makes it-
Chorizo's good. You know why I don't take chorizo? It's because it's made by pig nodes.
But anyway, though, when you put it all together and everything, oh my God! And you put some cheese on top to melt it.
It's to die for, I bet.
Oh yeah.
My cousin Dinky, every weekend she'd make breakfast burritos. One day I came in there and there's this basket and it was full. It was like 100 eggs in there. She had egg rings in. Milk
Who
collector.
the hell?
Milk
Call
collector.
from Kawal McKillen.
Watch this. Good morning.
This is a courtesy call for AT&T and DirecTV customers. We have a promotion running in which we are helping our customers dropping.
So the other day I got this phone call, Mikey, right? And I thought it was Zoe because Zoe was angry with me for a while, and I was like, and I got it when I was sleeping. It said restricted. I was like, you know what? I don't answer restricted numbers. It could be the federales calling me like, Rita, this is the FBI. We need to talk to you. So I'm like, no. And I don't have voicemail set up on my phone, so I'm like, fuck it.
Oh man.
Love Grey Goose and Badger Meat. Of course you like Badger Meat. The joke with Zoe, Mike is that guy you call asshole. He's basically the honey badger. He likes the badger meat.
Oh, the one I was fighting with last night.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
I try ignoring him, The FBI, yes, I've had this. Mike knows the story. I asked Mike 6 years ago. I was on video with him, Zoe, on Skype, and I asked him, hey, Mike. He's like, yeah, what's up, sis? And I'm like, can you give me some protocols what Ray does? Because I had the Secret Service call me about a YouTube video with Chloe saying all this crap about Trump. And he's like, no, don't worry about it. But, that's why I don't trust the phones anymore, because it could be the Secret Service or FBI calling for some damn reason.
Oh yeah.
Even the local sheriff uses non-restricted numbers.
Yeah. I had a phone call the other day asking me if I'd planned my funeral. I had funeral plans. And I go, yeah, I got it planned. Already it's planned out and everything. Says, you want the number you can call and check? Says, yeah. We'll put you on hold. So I gave him the number. It was from East Lawn Cemetery and Crematorium and Funeral Home. And they called up. He goes, smart ass. And hung up on me. When I went in there to make my plans for my last deal, hurrah, no service whatsoever, nothing in the newspaper, period. I'm going to put up a little niche. I told the lady, says, do I get a little air conditioning for my little niche? Is air conditioning? He says, yeah. Got a little bit of air conditioning and a little bit of DirecTV, and says, I'll be fine. She says, Mike says, what? You must be involved with someone bomber. Because I know a lot of guys who do the embalming. So it figures.
So you're going to be cremated then?
Yeah. No service whatsoever.
I already told Zoe wife what I want. I want the top of the line presidential wood casket, and I want to be put into a personal mausoleum for two, and Zoe can be next to me in her rose-covered casket, and we can just be in there, closed up, because I really don't want to be stuck in the ground,
That's why I choose cremation, because it was cheaper.
No,
Just
if I won the Mega Billions, I'd leave everything to Zoe anyways. But Zoe would be like that guy in the bucket list. What's his name? Jack Nicholson's assistant.
Right.
Are you dead yet, sir? Are you dead yet, Rita? No, my money is still safe with me, dearie.
Oh, man. Somebody said they haven't seen me in years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was on the podcast. They go, God, Mike Allen's still alive? So I give him one of these. Alex just fell off his seat laughing so hard. Says, thank you, Mike, for the finger.
Yeah. When I go and get the mail, Mike, sometimes the neighbor stops me and they're like this. We thought you died. And I'm like, you wish the coroner would be here. You'd know I'm dead. I'm still alive.
Somebody asked me, he says, why not put it in your name in the newspaper? I go, why?
Oh.
Waste of time.
Hey, what's up, Chloe? Yeah. That's why I sent you, and sausage links. All right. Toodles. So she calls me, Mike, and she says, does your wife Zoe authorize another bottle of Evan Williams cherry flavored bourbon? And I said, yep, that's what I want.
Oof.
Figured I'd drink this in the evening after the elections are done, Mikey.
Uh-huh.
Because I'll be up over 24 hours, so I might as well have a nightcap to go to sleep after I know what the. But Dad said we might not know the election results tonight.
Sure, it might be in a couple of days.
Zoe says I prefer cremation. I want the urn to say she was fabulous.
On my little headstone, to put my name, the day I was born, the day I die, and these passionate words I'm going to say, God damn it, I'm asleep. Leave me alone. Yep.
Like you.
Yeah, I know.
What?
I know. Huh?
I said, you know what?
Yeah.
What? What's in my hand?
I know who it is. That's why I got awful quiet, too.
Yeah, you know me. I miss that guy with all my heart, Mikey.
Yeah.
You see, Zoe says Evan Williams after 5 p.m., but that's 9 hours away, lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how it is. So again, they just updated the information saying no significant hacking activity to disrupt midterms. The next one is oh, look at this. When Wisconsin Senator Ron Johnson, douchebag, says urges all his supporters to go out and vote. I'd like to win by a wide margin. Freaking assholes.
Yep.
I mean, what is it with these fucking Peckerwoods? Are they afraid they're going to lose?
They're going to lose. Because the blue is in.
I also want mine to say she never died. She will go Chicago forever.
Hey, Rita, look at the lighter. Blue.
Yes, blue. It's gonna be a blue wave, eh? That's what Michael Moore said. Because he said there's more of us than they are Republicans. The two is they're all pissed. He also stated that the women are so pissed about being turned third-class citizens that they want to get even with the men by putting in Democrats, so those fuckers would lose their AR-15 supposedly.
You know what pisses me off the most, though? That all these Republicans, I don't know, they just, what gets me really, they start saying, well, California doesn't pay that much taxes. I go, the hell they don't. They do.
California pays high taxes like Washington.
Washington and New York and Oregon, New York and Florida and Texas.
Hey, did you see that news article, Mikey, about that 18-year-old person in school? He went in and he won the primaries and stuff for Idaho, so he might be the first Democrat to take Idaho in a long time. And then what about that Native American woman? She got her primaries after beating Palin. She was a Democrat, so Alaska might get a Democratic zone.
As Donald says, Pocahontas. Yeah, he's actually said that.
He's got nicknames for everyone.
Well, he wrote, he said something about the governor of Texas said something real
Nasty.
nasty. I go, you dumb bastard.
Well. Orange Pumpkin Man, the Don.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Someone told me, he says, well, Mr. Trump does not do business with the mob in New York. I go, bullshit. 99% of those buildings in New York were mob related somehow.
I think it's just funny, You see all these people. I mean, look at it. Ron Johnson says, "Oh, you're going to let me beat them by a wide margin." That's telling people to go ahead and vote for the opposite because this guy's got his head so far up his ass.
But but a friend of mine, like I was telling you last night about the peanut butter, he gets the peanuts deshelled. He has his own grinder. He just adds just a little bit of peanut oil, just a touch, and a little bit of salt in it.
So
oh my God!
A lady just voted in Georgia, Mikey. Said she voted for Raphael Warnock because her biggest issue against the Republicans is her Social Security. Wow. Tells you right there, they're going to be really,
I met a lady the other day that I helped her celebrate. She's 103. So I asked her, ma'am, what do you think of about the election coming up? The Democrats are okay. Republicans, a whole bunch of assholes. I go, Grandma! She started laughing. But 103, her mind is sharp, Rita.
So, I was on the phone last night with Dad, and he says, I'm voting tomorrow, Rita. It's good for you. I'm proud of you. He says, I'm voting for gay marriages to be safe. I'm voting for interracial marriages to be safe. I'm voting for Social Security to be safe. I'm voting, what was the other thing he said? I'm voting for sex changes to be safe. Republicans want to take it all away, and the LGBT. And he says, and the biggest reason is I'm voting to keep these bastards from making sure we don't win another election. So I'm voting for election integrity.
Yep.
Dad said, if we all pull together and we vote, we're going to kick them all out of office.
But Donald says, I will be back as your president. And I'll be back in the White House, my home. Our home.
Doesn't that sound like he's trying to reign him as a dictator?
Oh, yeah. if they did, there's going to be a lot of people in front of the White House ready to tear that down.
Burn it to the ground, maybe.
Well, they did it in 1812.
Yeah, they did. The redcoats burned it down.
Yep, the Brits.
The redcoats. The British were wearing red coats. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
You know history. I know history. But still, it's fucking. I mean, I wouldn't burn it down, but still, you know. I mean, literally, you know, Dad says the biggest, stupidest people in American history, in his opinion, are the fucking Republicans and the Trumpers.
Yep.
His pastor's a fucking Trumper. He'll turn around and say, you can't speak about Donald Trump and getting everyone to vote Republican in my church. Then he whispers to Dad saying, I'm the only one that can do that because I'm the preacher.
Bullshit.
Dad, what a fucking bigot. Why do you stay at that Foursquare church? Well, I like their message. I wouldn't want to be dealing with a minister that's fucking a pure Trumper.
No way.
I mean, you know what? This one of the minister's brother owns this company where they bring in fruit and vegetables and they ship it to restaurants, right?
Right.
Dad's doing the computer programming. Well, one day, this guy that's been in the country 40 years, an older guy, he's Serbian. And Mike's his reverend's name. And he said, Mike went up and says, hey, John and Pax, go ahead and vote red. Pax turned around and said, I'm sorry, I'm voting blue. And he says, why are you voting blue? You want your job? He says, you can't fire me for my religious or political. He's like, why not? He said, simple. I fled Serbia under a dictator. You want a dictator, that's on your fucking head. I don't want a dictator, so I'm voting blue. That's what this guy told his boss and his boss's brother, the minister. And Dad said it was the funniest thing with their faces. He says, you want a dictator, go ahead and vote for a dictator.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not supporting a dictator.
True.
Yep. So, new numbers just came out. Over 45 million pre-election ballots were cast.
Wow.
And voting locations in Texas County is experiencing technical difficulties with check-in machines.
Oh, man.
I'm actually enjoying this one a lot today.
Yeah.
Look at this. She says, I will be back home. I hope he is home alone because nobody is home on either side. Ding, ding. Where's Jackie?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
What a stinker, you know.
Exactly.
I mean, I can't believe how much crap, you know.
Did you get your coffee yet?
No. I had some lemonade.
Oh.
So Chloe's out picking me up sausage links. Zoe already said to go ahead and feed my face. So Zoe says, ever see Potato Head wandering around the White House West Lawn aimlessly with Agent Orange inside ranting about nothing? What do you think? Do you think Biden's going senile or dementia?
No. He's a good Catholic boy. That's the second time I think we had a Catholic president.
Yeah, first one was Kennedy.
Yep.
Trump was Presbyterian, supposedly.
We all get once in a while just to piss off this one guy who's a true Republican, Trump. I hold up my little display up. I go, well, the hurricane's supposed to take you, like Trump did, take a film pen and see when the hurricane's going to go. I did the same thing. So I grew it like a giant penis.
You know, I was just thinking about one of our Nixon and Johnson were chronic people that swore a lot. You know.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, I remember reading a book where Johnson orders pants, and he's like, "Take it." He says, "Get Mike Taylor on the phone." And the guy said, "Mike Taylor, no, Mike Taylor, the man that makes my fucking clothes." And he gets on. And he says, "Can you take my pants down another 4 inches?" And the guy says, "Okay, why?" "So my balls don't hang." My big Johnson don't hang.
You know what Johnson used to do? He used to have, when he was sitting on the toilet, have meetings. When he was on the
I know
toilet.
that. I've seen that in movies too. He really did that. I'm sorry, Zoe. I don't support Katie Porter for president. Mike agrees. We support Rita for president. I'm poor, so I can run the country better than some rich snob. I'll have Mike as my vice president. He'd be sitting there, woo! Yeah, I just farted. Yeah, woo! What was that smell? Woo! Woo!
And the other thing that pissed him off too, I went like this with my hand. I go, "What size man boobs does Trump have? Size double wides?"
Oh, yeah.
So one of the guys put on his wife's bra, right? He goes, "I think they're about this size here, but by this time," he goes, "Oh my goodness, I lost control. Is I'm gonna lose my, what do you call it, from YouTube?
Channel?
Yeah, I'm gonna lose the channel. I'm gonna lose, what do you call it, monetize.
Yeah.
He says, I think I just lost my monetization, you guys."
You know, I know preppers that monetize. They're like, "We're going to take over the world. If we don't take it over today, on election day, we're going to rise up with our guns and we're going to overthrow the government because we don't want any liberal pussies running our country. We're going to round up all the liberal pussies and kill them." And I'm going, what a bunch of bullshit, man, for a fucking redneck hilljack. I mean, literally, what is it with and they're the ones making all the living. It's like that guy you called asshole. He's like, "You're just jealous you're not getting monetization." You know what? I don't need monetization because you know what? If I go and tell my YouTubers, listen up, YouTubers, if you guys want to donate to the Christmas gift card from Amazon, feel free to. I spent $25 today for a month of StreamYard for you guys, so wouldn't mind a donation or two from time to time. Thank you, and back to your regular service providing of Mikey and I being assholes.
Yeah.
So 3,600 Philadelphia mail-in ballots are at risk of rejection. That's the latest news. Yeah.
But the Supreme Court, I think now they got rid of the Supreme Court also.
Well, I think if there's a blue wave, they will.
Oh yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee.
Oh yes, push your little button and
I need coffee.
you're not like Nick where he's like, "I need coffee, I need food, I'm horny." Yeah, well, apparently they want everything to be a red state, Zoe, is what I understand. But anyways, if anyone wants to donate to the Rita's Fund today, feel free to. Like I said, I spent $25 making sure we do this completely and efficiently with updates as we go, and we heard it from Mike. Of course, we'll see how the election plays out. Apparently, people are coming forward with what they want from us. So here's the thing, right? This is a big day for election. I wonder how long it will be till my sausage links come in. If they want the most liberal, they coming for me. Well, they can, hold her dry. Read it for president. Yeah. I mean, literally, I could run the country better than most of these Republican nuts and Democrat numb nuts. I mean, look. I'm Nancy, the fucking boozer Pelosi, and my $20 pint of ice cream. While we're waiting for sausage links, I gotta fill this hole up again. Hungry? Are you a hungry little wabbit? Hungry wabbit. That's the new game. Instead of hippos, it's replaced with little Dutch dwarfs. Hungry little wabbit. Oh yeah, look at that. He's like doing happy dance. All right. There you go. There you go. Hi, you hungry? Hungry little wabbit? The boozer Pelosi. Yep, the boozer Pelosi. Yeah, I heard the same thing too. Was the attacker Canadian? That's what I heard. Yep, he was in the U.S. illegally. Yep, that's what it said. Yeah, well, there's one there. I just want to make sure you know. What'd you get?
The sausages in the drink.
So, I just checked the fact check that Zoe told me. Nancy Pelosi's husband was whacked by a Canadian guy with a hammer. It's true. He was illegally in this country.
Why did you do something like that?
Well, because he was Canadian.
Well, why would a Canadian do this?
Because the Canadian did it for whatever reason. Mentally off the rocker.
Maybe he's a favorite part of the convoy. Maybe they might probably push it because that's after the or something like that.
Probably. So, today's Tuesday. What's the lunch special?
I'm not sure. I didn't check. It's tacos.
Tacos, Zoe. Hammered by Canadian. I mean, come on. Yeah, he was hammered by Canadian. Look at this, Zoe. Look at this. Sausage links.
Believe it or not, Canadian. I'm not.
No, not likely.
Clearly, the Kings had on the election coverage, CNN, right?
Yeah.
And apparently, they're saying how Georgia the tight contested race between the two.
Well, yeah, been reading all the updates from Georgia. One lady voted because they didn't want the other contender because of Social Security. Another one voted for gay rights.
So they both were born on Canadian.
And then another person in Pennsylvania voted for Roe versus Wade.
They voted for Fetterman and Shapiro.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Seems like there's a lot of Democrats voting this time around.
Mm-hmm. That's what Mike said.
Oh, remember I told you about the neighbor who we had house with, who was a Trumper until now, until the overturn. Shelby. Yeah, she's scary.
Well, you saw her
Last
today?
month, I'm talking. She's saying that she's voting for abortion rights, for women's rights, because she doesn't want to be. She doesn't want a man telling her that she is their property. Shelby, that's one thing Shelby doesn't like in the Republicans. She said that's wrong for her. Well, her friend, Maricela, that's what I heard, is still a MAGA extremist, and Maricela does not like abortion. She thinks a man should control a woman's body.
Yeah, until her daughter gets raped. Then her daughter would basically get an abortion in this state. Telling her mom to fuck off. Yeah.
She called her daughter racial slurs. And she's like, well, you're this and this, unless you be white like me.
Mm-hmm. Here you go, Mop. One sausage link for you.
Shelby doesn't have any daughters, but at least she has some sense in that part.
What about that MAGA lady that's the pharmacist?
Oh, that lady? She doesn't like Trump. Stacey doesn't like Trump. Stacey thinks Trump is a horrible person because he's what he did on January 6th.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, this is Washington.
Moppy, eat it. Come on. You wanted it, now you don't want to eat it. That was Zoe's sausage I gave you. Good.
Mommy, eat it.
You think he's going to get another one, little mooch, little squint?
Oh, that's not a thing.
Hmm. You always got a midnight deadline, Zoe.
So, yeah.
So much eating or making up a coffee. So other updates that just came in, everyone, is voting rights advocates are saying voting is going smooth in certain states. Oh, New Jersey, currently they have to manually cast their ballots. The machines are broken.
Wow.
Texas, they have voting machine problems too.
Yes, I'm sure. Like you went on hacking in the voting machines.
Yum, yum, Zoe.
Seems like the only place of character.
Mm-hmm. They are. They're not doing too bad. One guy was voting for gay rights. Another one was voting for Social Security. Another one was voting for other issues.
Were any dumbasses voting for the economy yet?
They said that they were not worried about the economy. The ones that voted Democratic weren't worried about the economy.
They get approved on the Democrats at the social control. Probably will get Democrats when they get it. How many this will work?
Did you hear that? Yeah. Do you hear? Do you hear that? You see, old man Mikey is doing the Mikey shuffle in the hallway, going all the way to his bedroom to get it, sit down with his coffee. I saw him doing the Mikey shuffle. You heard what you said, Mikey?
Yep.
What do you think? You're confident of a blue wave.
Yep.
Now she's gonna ask why.
Is it blue wave or blue tsunami?
Blue wave all the way.
A blue tsunami?
Yep.
You should have heard Michael Moore's sex tape from last night. Yeah, it had like Beyonce on it, Demi Lovato, Madonna, Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah, we need to.
I beg your pardon, Zoe. Hands free. Hands free.
There are a few singers right winger tape is Madonna, Rage Against the Machine, Demi Lovato, Eminem.
Those were tasty sausages this morning. So Mike's got himself a K-cup machine now.
What's that?
Little coffee pods. Yeah, apparently his husband's on the train going to Chicago this morning. Apparently he's now a conductor instead of cleaning the train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He passed the test, you know. And he gets more money that way too.
But he's retiring in 4 months.
Yeah.
How those railroad workers are voting blue?
Oh, that reminds me. The railroad workers voting blue because I hear
What?
Railroad people are going on strike in next month, Mikey, because
No, it's not. The union's very strict, and they said no. They're going to still negotiate their
contract.
contract, so they keep on working.
Well, I heard the airlines are going to go on strike.
Good, let them.
I don't like flying anyways, man.
Last time I flew from here to Vegas, it was only 45 minutes, mind you. I was sitting there hanging on like this, and somebody said my knuckles on my hands are just pure white.
Oh my.
Another new election news: Vice President Harris is spending her day helping out the elections and stuff in Los Angeles.
Oh, can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, flying?
Sure.
I like flying as well. Last thing I closed on last one, right? Oh, like my head now before.
Air pressure.
Oh, I don't know what's up with Canadian Airlines. The same thing happened. And flying. What airline did I take from Seattle to Phoenix?
American.
Yeah, we were going through a windstorm. The plane was shaking. I thought we were going to crash in the air. I keep thinking of when that happens. I keep thinking of Final Destination.
Mm.
The beginning scene where the plane crashes.
Yeah. What do you think, Mikey?
What's that?
She was talking about how she doesn't like turbulence.
I don't either.
Yeah.
We hit them up in the flight going from here to Vegas, and the way the pilot says is, "Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the little bump. We just went under undulations." I go, shit.
So what do you think? So you really think there's going to be a blue tsunami all the way?
Yep.
Which means Nancy might still get to keep her hammer.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting. You know, Michael Moore was saying, Mike, that the polls are completely wrong, just like when Donald Trump was running. The New York Times had Hillary winning at 85%, and 15% was him. And he said, no, Donald Trump's going to win. He talked to the people. They all wanted change. And then look what they got. So now they're like voting for two reasons: to keep democracy and to vote, apparently, to keep Donald Trump from running again.
True. Damn, this coffee's hot.
Apparently, everyone's quoting Donald Trump leaving the White House saying, "Enjoy the new guy, enjoy your $7 gallon of gasoline."
But the guy's prices went down, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Today's all Republicans only wants power and to tell a woman what she should do with her body.
And tell Mike you can't be married to a man.
Yeah, they want to shove their religious beliefs on everyone's throat.
Mike can outfox and out Bible every Republican there is because he knows the Bible better than most people. Hell, Mike and I have challenged Daryl many times on the Bible.
We shall gather to get to Jehovah's.
That's the thing. I think Democrats understand the Bible more than Republicans do. Or Republicans like do just
My neighbor, she's against abortions, but she voted blue across the board just because she wants to keep the son of a bitch out of office. There's 3 Jehovah's Witnesses in my building, and they all voted against their green to keep the bastard out of office.
They hate trouble. It says they hate Catholics.
Yeah, but there's 5 Catholics on the Supreme Court bench.
Yeah, Bill.
You know what I think funny, Mikey?
What's that?
Supreme Court turns around and says, we're going to review sex changes and same-sex marriage and interracial marriage. And I'm thinking, yeah, go ahead with interracial marriage, you bastard. one of you Supreme Court justices is married to a white woman. That's cool and dandy. Just
We said they're looking at all this stuff, hoping people will turn against the GOP.
well, that's Mikey and I are talking about that. The Supreme Court basically turned the people that are GOP. They don't want Donald Trump. And they are upset at their voting rights.
Zoe, what do you mean pop back in? You're welcome anytime.
May not be able to count it, but the Republicans take over. Yeah, I think Catholics are worried about that part. So in this country, evangelical Christian only.
Oh, I have to tell you, Rita, you're probably getting non-monetized on this one.
I'm not getting monetized anyways. I don't have 1,000 subscribers.
You know much about that one election in Idaho?
I did. Where the 18-year-old Democrats gonna win a seat today in the Idaho election. That's gonna be badass for Idahoans.
You already did the special election.
I know, but that means he's gonna be running today, right? So
Anyway, like I was saying,
Like 18 points protected abortion rights.
mhm.
Now Alaska voted in the Democrat.
That's what I told Mike was that what he knew about that one because Donald Trump calls her Pocahontas.
anyway, Nick pulled a good one.
Right.
So I went outside to get the garbage, take the garbage out, and Jehovah's Witnesses were by the door. And he just got out of the shower, stark naked. He goes, "Yeah, what do you want?" He looked down, he goes, "Oh, sorry about that. It doesn't get that hard all the time." He slammed the door and these ladies are going, "That's disgusting." He said, "You want me to twirl it for you, honey?" Nick opens the door. You want me to twirl it for you? I can twirl it for you. We can go around.
After I eat, I'm going to take a nap. You know, wake up, take my shower, and then
Ooh, shower cam.
go.
Shower cam, yeah, shower cam.
But as a micro at ESO,
He doesn't play games, except for those phone app games. What are you playing game-wise nowadays, Mike? Farmville?
No, casino.
Uh,
Greek casino game. They're playing slot machines.
of course, you got back into Oblivion.
yeah, I was gonna play Oblivion today again, but I gotta be here for the election, and I don't know.
Well, there's strong and you wake up morning and back on Oblivion, playing away, doing, what was it, Magefield?
I got the Mages Guild and the Thieves Guild, or the Mages Guild and the Fighters Guild to finish my last game. Gotta kill the King of Worms. Trying to remember if I need to carry anything higher than silver weapons or anything will kill the worm guy.
I think, after there is fluid, tomorrow I might see some, ESO going to Steer Girl. It's a PvP zone, so I'll have a chance to fight other players.
Oh.
So apparently Zoe says Mike Allen Beyond 2.
Oh, Jesus.
Looks like you put your finger in a light socket.
Yeah. It's the new Phil Steeler hair look. There.
He's got a horse. Higgins, Pee Wee, I think Fanny. Yeah.
There.
And then you got those preppers, all those armed preppers. They're also talking a red wave. We liberals are going to die and be rounded up, and we're going to be crying after the election tonight, and blah, blah, blah. So we got some new updates. Meanwhile, Atlanta area special grand jury will hold a hearing on Trump's effort to overturn the 2020 election. Yeah, so it returns tomorrow for it. Yeah.
So you say MPP's losing their seat today?
Well, I said she could. Me and Mike were talking about that. MTG, Matt Gates, he also wants Ted Cruz to lose. And we both agreed that Beto would do a better job than Greg Penis or Ron. What do you think of Florida? I think that one guy's got a chance, Mike. Chris.
I don't know much about Florida's, the people down there.
Yeah, but if people are worried the Social Security's going to go bye-bye, they vote blue or red.
No, the Social Security will not go. That's protected by the federal government, by the feds. That's the law. They cannot do nothing to it.
Yeah, well, remember the Republicans keep talking about dissolving it when they get into power. That's one of the things why the lady in Georgia.
All right, fine. No money for Kentucky. No money for Tennessee. No money for
Kentucky, New York, California, or there are 2 in California, 1 in Kentucky, and 1 in New York.
Yeah.
Can I tell you this though? MPG sister heavily favored.
You think she's heavily favored? It ain't over to the fat lady King. We could put a wig on Mikey and give her Mikey a bra, and he could go.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
You can trust a man of the blonde bimbo wig, wearing it all white, and then claim that he's MTG, and people wouldn't be able to tell the difference because how ugly she is.
Yeah, but Mike's got the beard. He'd never get rid of it.
I'm
Put
saying
on
the
an
man
in-
doesn't have a
Oh.
beard.
A friend of mine and I went to this one party where the guys had dressed as women and the girls had dressed as men. Well, our lady friend of mine, he went with me to the party. She goes, "How in the hell you guys can fit in these damn suits?" I go, "Honey, you got big enough boobs, just tuck them in tighter. So if I put them any tighter, they'll explode." So I put on the dress and everything, the wig and everything, the whole 9 yards.
Mikey left his mustache like he usually does.
No, I didn't. This time I didn't have my mustache. They put the makeup on. They go, "Oh my God," she said, "you look like Divine."
How about boobs?
Divine, yes, but you usually in the past with Aaron and I joked with you about Divine. Miss Divine, you'd have mustache.
Hi, darlings.
My former roommate, we were obsessed with implants, and she voted Republican forever.
Oh, yeah. So anyways, apparently Chloe's ex-roommate's voting Republican because she wants 2 things. One is she wants her boob job in December. And 2 is she thinks the land's going to be filled with milk and honey and prices will come down so much she can buy groceries. We know the government can't control food pricing.
No. So we went across the street from Ray's neighbor's house.
You want
His
to
son.
because she has her boobs are sagging because she.
No, yeah, so Chloe called her ex-roommate a fat ass, so she lost all the weight, Mike. And apparently her boobs are sagging now, and she wants to get a lift in implants, I believe, on the taxpayer's dime.
Well, anyway, Ray and I dressed up as Divine and as Shirley Divine. We walked across the street. Their neighbor across the street from my friend Ray's house, old house, their son just turned 18. So the mother looked and she was laughing up a storm. She says, "Go ahead." As I understand, there was somebody turned 18 today. He says, "Where is he?" And he's trying to hide us. "Come here, darling." Both Ray and I give him a kiss right inside the cheek. His face is just turned a deep shade of red. He says, "Oh my God!" He says, "Who is this?" He says, "You called me a little fat ass one time." He goes, "Oh shit." And we were walking, right? I kind of shivered my butt. So he got behind me. He goes, woo! Oh, darling, that means that we're going to have to get married now. Oh, God, his mom has that picture of him, his face just turned red after Rain was on one cheek and I was on the other. I go, 1, 2, 3. Mwah! And we put extra lipstick on. She had 2. It's just, my God, though, it's just, if you look at Divine, you know, yeah, he was an ugly broad. But goddamn, he had the legs, though.
So there's this tranny on from Scotland on Instagram, Mike.
Uh,
Every time they turn around, they're posting these pics, and every time I'm in my feed, I'm like, oh my God, you can see the shaft of the penis, but not the tip, so I keep flagging it. Like, I don't want to see that crap on my dude's feed. And they're 58 years old, so it's like, no, yeah, unless you're a tranny chaser, you're not interested in seeing a garden hose.
so, what Ray and I did, we grabbed our purses. Ray goes, Mike says, yeah. You got our cigarettes? Yeah. You got the cigars? Hell yes. Mike goes, no cigars. Yeah, I go, don't touch my purse. I go, come on, Shirley. He goes, okay. So we just kind of wiggle our asses. He goes, God, it looks like 2 earthquakes hit the bottom. Rotten, but we won first prize, so there's over 200 people. We entered the contest. Who had the best costume? Of course, I had my fake fur from Salvation Army. It cost me like $20 for the fur.
Do you remember the Saturday Night Live skit with Sally O'Malley? I'm 50.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what Zoe went for this Halloween. The wig, the outfit, everything. I'm 50. You know, she looked like Sally O'Malley too.
The jewelry is from Goodwill. They got all the good-looking jewelry. Resized them. Ray's wife goes, she says, if you two look like 2 madams. I go, thank you, darling. I'll have my ladies come by tonight to keep your husband busy. He says, ooh, yes. Ray goes, I give up. But the only problem I had was those putting on the wig.
You know
I had to put. I had to put.
what about Mikey Chloe? He literally called Higgins an asshole.
He is an asshole.
He was arguing with Mike last night.
About Red Wave.
Yeah, Red Wave and everything else, and you know,
Gay marriage and.
abortions. Remember, it was all about.
Oh God, yes.
My former roommate's now pro-life now too.
I think a woman should be able to choose.
My former roommate thinks a woman should carry the baby term now.
I don't.
Okay.
Peaceful protest.
Okay. What if the woman ran into problems with their pregnancy?
Yeah, exactly. That's what Dad said last night. Like the baby was fertilized inside the fallopian tube, and if she didn't get an abortion, she died.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or a 12-year-old girl getting pregnant.
What about that 10-year-old that got raped? Remember?
Yeah.
I even argued with Higgins on that. Remember last night?
Mother Fanny said the lady that had the abortion, apparently, the girl was illegally here.
Yeah. That's
Oh!
Hollywood did. The girl in Ohio that got the abortion at 10 was white. She's a white girl. She was born in Ohio. She was not here illegally. Fanny's only saying that because she's a Republican. Republicans.
Oh, did I tell you the story, Mikey? I got a story for you taking a nap now. I wanna tell you a story, Mikey, that really irked me. So the other day, right? I have this video conference, right, with my therapist, right?
Right.
And you know how I am. I can be a bitch too. So she turns around and she's like, "Sal, are you voting this year?" I said, "Oh yeah, I'm voting." She's like, "What's your opinion on illegals?" And I was like, "I don't give a shit." She's like, "What's your opinion on high gases and taxes?" I don't like taxes. What's your? She goes on, and then she started doing the Republican propaganda crap. So I was like, "Look, federal government gives the state the money. The state gives the county the money. The county gives it to the advocate, and the advocate pays you. So we're here about my therapy, and not about your fucking politics." So I said, "I'm in a bad mood. My coffee pot died." So what happened? She goes and a few days later or something, sends me a coffee pot, one of her spares. But I have this new green one from Mom. But she went on, "Well, I gotta pay high taxes. I have 2 homes and 4 cars, a motorhome, a boat, and a travel trailer, and all this other crap." And I'm like, "And so you believe that you're a working class?" I am a working class. And then I'm like, "Well, she has a home in Mesa. She has a horse ranch in Mesa."
I mean, and she's complaining about getting screwed over. She makes a lot of money to support all that stuff. Well,
But-
people like us struggle.
Then she's like going on and on, Mike, about, we should think about the people like her because she doesn't like high gas prices and high this and high that.
Our
And,
gas prices we can afford it easily. People like us look at we're suffering.
I want to tell Mike a joke, okay? So, Higgins, the one you call an asshole, I think is more worried about saving 25 cents on a gallon of gas and approximately 27 cents on a can of soup. Yeah.
That's the same with cars.
Oh, I got a message from Susan Rajas or whatever you call it from the other place.
Mother Mary,
No, Susan.
Susan Collin.
No, starts with an R at the end of the last name.
Oh, yeah.
Rajas or something like that. She knows you.
She knows you or me?
Both of us.
Let me guess. She's watching us on YouTube.
No, Ramsey or something like that. Or,
Right.
she says say hello to you.
Oh, okay.
You probably know who I'm talking about. She's always liked to talk to us.
Yeah.
Man, we used to get in some great battles over there.
Yeah. Nowadays, I go over there and it feels dead, man.
Oh, man. How many times I almost got thrown out?
Yeah. So hold on. Here's a new news flash, Mikey. Trump says he voted for DeSantis. Predicts a great night for GOP. It is
What an asshole.
darling.
His announcement will be on the 24th of this month at his home in Mar-a-Lago. That was one that the one that the FBI destroyed the house.
Supposedly.
Yeah, that's a little messy. I guess the maid didn't clean up the mess.
Mm-hmm. But anyways, they say they're gonna have a great night. It's already 12 o'clock Eastern time, so they will close in approximately 8 hours.
Yeah,
Well, it's plenty of time, but still.
exactly.
I mean, anything can happen. I mean, you're predicting a blue wave.
Oh, yeah.
Be right back. Oh, never mind, I'll wait. Yeah, so anyways, I don't know what I'm predicting, You do know the good Lord told me 6 months before Biden chose Harris that Harris was going to be the vice president in a vision, and God told me recently there was going to be a blue wave.
Right.
Because of Roe versus Wade. Well, I saw a report yesterday where someone's predicting a blue wave, and he says the Republican Party doesn't even have one iota of a plan put together if they control the House and Senate. Not one stinking plan.
Nope. Nope.
I personally think it's a bunch of baloney, you know.
Yep.
So, every minute gets us closer, Mikey, to the end.
Yep.
Predicts a great, great night. You know, when he predicts a great night, that's when it basically falls on his face, you know. Maybe you should keep his damn chilly old clothes. Hmm? Yeah, how's this, Mike?
What's that?
Florida to the Department of Justice. Federal election monitors are not allowed inside any polling stations in Florida.
They can't do that. They cannot do that.
Is he trying to make Florida its own damn state? Because if it is, just let them throw them out of the union. We don't need one. We could do without one less star.
You know, Jack Bishop always says Texas, they can split that up in a couple of states very easily. I go, true, Jack, true.
A lot of families saying that they want to secede from the union, Mikey, you know, in Texas.
Oh yeah, Texas, they've been talking about that since 1845.
They haven't done it yet.
Nope.
Hold on a second. Yes, it's not done yet. Just closed still pinching a loaf. Shouldn't have eaten that sausage, I told her. I think that's what she ate. That and that French toast sticks. Bacon and French toast. Probably the bacon was overcooked. That's why I got the run. Yeah. So, this is going to be an interesting day, I tell you. Hopefully, club sandwich over for lunch. Wouldn't that be tasty, Mikey? A club sandwich?
Shit.
What?
A Trump sandwich? No.
No, I said a club sandwich.
Oh, club sandwich. Yeah.
I don't want a Trump sandwich. I'd probably be sitting on the dumper all night, emptying the Trumper sandwich out of me.
You know, when I buy my tuna fish, I always buy tuna fish in water.
Yeah, that's what my mom does. Have you noticed that canned chicken in water tastes like crap?
Yeah.
I don't know why, you know. Food Bank gave us plenty of it and it still tastes like crap. Yeah,
How's
sandwich for lunch maybe.
there we go.
It just depends on my mood, you know.
True.
I said if I was in the mood, you know, the deli closes at 4, but you know, we haven't even decided dinner. Chloe wanted a celebratory rack of ribs for dinner tonight when it was a blue wave.
It's gonna be a while for the election.
Yeah, Dad said it could be days or weeks with all the
Yeah.
fruits and stuff.
But Donald says he has
We're
to.
gonna have a great day. We're gonna win today.
We're gonna win today. I have a special announcement about my political.
Yeah,
I will make it on the 24th of this
What are you
month.
gonna do then? Wait, the election was stolen. Wait, the election was stolen.
Well, Donald doesn't realize he has his hands in that business. He can get he's in big trouble with New York.
Well, what about the frickin' government DOJ? That's one thing Dad keeps asking. You know what Dad says? I tell Dad sometimes about you because your family too. And he's
Right.
he's a minister, but he's a universal minister like me, but I'm universal with like 6 different churches. So Dad said whenever you talk to him, that's ask him. The question that racks my brain. I said, okay, I'll ask Mikey, what is it, Dad? Why the fuck they didn't indict the son of a bitch yet? His exact words.
Exactly. Exactly.
I mean, literally, in my opinion, why didn't they indict the son of a bitch yet?
Right.
Yeah, exactly, Mikey, exactly. What do you think of that ham radio thing, Mike? I mean, the guy...
That's stupid. That's stupid. That is so stupid.
Chloe, before you go to bed? I personally don't know what to think, Mikey, but still. Oh, the temperature went up 1 degree so far today. Whee!
Whee! Hot warm
33
spell.
degrees. I mean, literally, the thing is, that's one thing that Dad keeps asking. Why haven't they indicted the son of a bitch yet, And I have no answer.
It takes time. You gotta go through all that paperwork.
I'll tell you one thing. Wheels of justice turn slow.
True.
It turns real slow, but still, I mean, literally. I also think, this whole Roe versus Wade thing is just the tip of the iceberg. But what about these Republicans spewing that they're gonna possibly impeach the FBI director and all these things? They're trying to impeach Biden and Harris and everything else.
You can't do it.
Maybe they're just putting on a shit show.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Mikey?
Nothing.
You look kind of down. Missing Mike? Nick?
Little.
While he's out, spend some of his hard-earned money. Hubby, go
Do some shopping.
A steakhouse.
Yeah. No, it's just, I'll be glad when he gets off, from cleaning to being a conductor after he passed that test.
How long has he been a conductor?
About 15 years.
It was after a long time ago when Aaron was around. He was cleaning, but
Yeah, he was cleaning, yeah. So he's been with Amtrak for over 25 years.
You said 30 years.
30 years, yeah. Well, will be 30 years when he retires. It'll be 30 years.
But he's going to get a nice pension.
Oh, yeah. And he gets to ride the train for free, too. Both of us.
Well, now I know where to go to get my tickets when I need to go to Chicago for Zoe. Mikey, hand me the free ticket, please.
Hey. Hey, I'm his spouse.
But I'm your sister, darling.
Bitch.
I said that once to Zoe out of jokingly, and she took it to heart. She messaged me saying I said that word 3 or 4 times to her. She doesn't know if she wanted to stay on my channel. That
Oh.
was a big mistake. I was doing it jokingly, you know, while tipsy, you know me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't use that word anymore, you know.
I don't use it that often.
Well, I can be a bitch.
Why can't you?
Well, yeah, I can really be a bitch. I'm the one that people try to avoid at times, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like Jim Carrey in Liar Liar. Someone says to me, "Can I have $1?" And I'm like, "No, you may not have $1 because you're gonna go take that dollar and accumulate it with other dollars, and then you're gonna buy a bottle of booze."
Oh, man. Where's Hagen?
He's probably watching quietly, not wanting to inject today because you're on the camera and you tell him to his face what you think of him. Or he's
Hey,
sleeping.
Hagen, if you're around listening, stick it up your ass in your Republican Party.
We got truly a blue-blooded Democrat with us today, everyone. Mike.
Yep. But Ray and I were laughing up a storm when he was as a kid. We used to go to the same church. I didn't even know him at the time at the cathedral downtown, and all the masses were in Latin.
The only thing I think of with Ray is what made him become a Secret Service agent.
You mean a guy from the Treasury?
You're talking Ray, the Secret Service man.
Yeah, he's not with Secret Service. Well,
Yeah,
he's
but
with
I
the
think what
Treasury.
made him get into Secret Service.
Because of the money.
They must have. I saw a guy on YouTube once, Mike. It was funny. Knocks on the door and he's got his camera on. He's like, "Who the fuck is this?" He opens it. "Hi, we're with the Secret Service." He's like, "Yeah, you can go fuck yourself. And you have mental illness. Don't know and don't care. Roll that up in your ass and stick it." And then afterwards, he slams the door, you know, on them. It was like, what a bunch of Peckerwoods. And this was up Spokane, too.
Well, this one guy slammed the door in front of the cops, and Ray and his partner, they're just standing around to say, "Give me that damn thing." He took that, the battering ram that the police use.
Yeah.
What? He busted the door down, kicked the door down, grabbed the guy threw him down on the ground. He said, "You're under arrest, you bastard. You can't talk to me that way. Fuck you." That's one thing you don't. Well, that one time, Ray was going to the bank to do some audit work for the bank, check up on something. So they robbed the bank. He gave the guy this card, just call my office, tell him what's going on. I'll get on the radio. He said, "Well, I'm going to get him." He says, "Okay." Next thing you know, Ray got him in the Tenderloins in San Francisco. He got them both sitting on the ground. Ray had his gun like this over the guy's head. He says, "Open your mouth." He says, "If you move," he says, "your partner moves, his head will be coming out, his brain will be coming out his asshole." I mean, he pissed off Ray. And this little old black lady sitting in her chair, go, "Shoot the son of a bitch! That way we don't have to worry about courts." He's going to take her to the court. Hey, don't tell him that! He's crazy! He's a crazy son of a bitch!
So the other day, I made a call, right? Chloe's got mental illness. And Chloe goes on and on and on about if the sheriff shows up, she's going to kill him. So I tell the sheriff this, right? Sheriff turned around and says, "Yeah, if she's making threats against us, that's fine. We can't do a damn thing about it under rules and regulations because she's transgendered, and if we touch her, she's considered, it would be discrimination. So we're going to look the other way." I mean, yeah, that's what they do in this state. I was on the phone one day talking to this person because she had a mental breakdown. And the mental health system, Mike, is so fucking broke. They're like, "Well, we can't 5150 her like California. She has to meet 3 criteria and she doesn't meet them."
But somebody asked Ray one time on the podcast. Says, "You ever with the Treasury Department?" Says, "Yeah." "Did you carry a gun?" Says, "Yeah." "What'd you carry?" .357
Revolver, huh?
revolver. The guy goes, "Dirty Harry." I go,
Well,
Ray goes, "Yeah."
Harry's 44 Magnum, but I was in Quincy. I was gang infested land. One guy came up to me, and he's patting me down, and this retired policeman. He was fully on the force at the time. He says, if you keep feeling her in her privates and everything else, I'm gonna shoot you. I said, no, I'm going to. I pull out this gun. Fourth most powerful candy gun in the world, the 454. And I said, make my day, punk. And the guy's sitting there going, shitting himself. Policeman looked and he says, do you know what the kickback is of that gun? Yeah, I do. It got hoe grips, but still, it basically kicks like a mule.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just like a freaking 480 or a 500. 500 is the most powerful land.
Then he had the service gun, which was the 44.
Service,
Yeah.
the Treasury would be probably a 45, I would think.
45. I think it was 45. Because every time he coming out,
It was 10 mils, but they went down to 9 mils because 10 mils kept ripping through people and not getting stuck, so there were 9.
well, every time when my dad was and mom was still living at the house, my dad was in the kitchen and I told him I was going to make lunch for the guys. He says, "Sure, go ahead." I go, "Gentlemen, please take your revolvers out, your shotgun on the side, because I don't want no shooting in the house." "Yes, sir." They put the revolvers up on top of the fireplace. They were loaded. But the best one, the best joke we ever pulled off, it was fantastic. The waitress came up to us. She goes, "Mike, I got a problem. I got a bunch of kids sitting there on the other end. I'll get you the table next to them." It's okay. And what happened was, these kids were just being a bunch of assholes. I go, "Hey, Tony." He says, "Yeah." Ray says, "Want to play a little bit of Mafia?" He says, "Sure." He says, "Let me come in and come back out. You guys sit down. I'll be right back." I go, "Godfather." I kissed his ring for respect.
I remember the story. Behave yourself or we're going to find you and plug you.
Well, when Tony took off his jacket, he took his badge, placed it on the inside of his coat. Here's his revolver sitting there. He goes, "Yep, those kids' eyes got about this big around. They're about ready to shit their pants." And, oh, man. Then he told them the old mob way. He says, "Hey, kids." He says, "Yeah." "You see that?" He says, "Yeah. I'm watching you. If you don't behave yourself, we'll take care of you." And he just back off. Tony told the guys, he says, "You pay your bill?" He says, I want to see a $10 tip from all you guys on this table now." "Yes, sir." They left it. All of them left. Instead of 10, they put a 20 down. They left. They looked at Tony. Tony's going, "See?" And I go, "Thank you, Godfather." He goes, "I'll go blow it out your ass."
So he wants me to show you this, Mikey.
What?
Her election day colors. Red, white, and blue, see?
Oh, neat. How neat.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
My wifey. Get your own 50-year-old wifey.
My wifey's, that's work.
And your wifey's at work.
She won't be home for 3 days. 6
You know, like
days.
2 days one way and 2 days another way.
3, actually 3 and 3.
So won't be home for almost a week. Did they already vote this time around?
Yep, you already voted.
Hmm.
He goes, I don't mind the snow. It's real nice and warm in the train and everything else. And
They never shared the train story with me, Mike, for Christmas.
mm-mm.
My family's sitting there and they message me and they're like, "Oh yeah, everything's great. You're coming to hang with us, you know." And this was in Portland, so I said, "Yeah." So I get to the train's working, gets over to Spokane. Finally, the train from Chicago gets in late. They finally transfer us, and we're running really late. So we get in. I have my sleeping car. And I'm sitting there and I'm drinking privately, getting tanked in my room. And the guy says, "I'll let you know when we get to Pasco so you can get your doggy walked." Okay. So during the night, the conductor doesn't want to bother me. So in the morning, he knocks on the door. He's thinking I'm awake. And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm barely awake. Here's $20. Keep the coffee coming." He says, "Oh, you drank all that booze?" I was like, "Yeah. Thank God I got the wheelchair accessible room with the toilet." I said, "What the hell is going on?" I sat there out with the window open, taking the poop and the shit and the piss, looking out the window, and I'm seeing little guys working back and forth. He said, "Oh, the tracks were frozen, so the train would stop every 5 miles." It took us like 27 hours to get from Spokane to Portland
Jesus.
because
I
of
took.
snowing and blizzards and
Well, somehow they had a power outage on the switch going from here to Salt Lake. I was kidding with the conductor. I go, "Well, didn't you guys pay the power? Which one of you guys didn't pay the power bill this time?" He looked at me. He started laughing. He goes, "Don't look at me. I don't pay the power bills. So I already paid that last month's bill." But they had to take one train at a time going across that switch. The signal. Well, I told you what the train signals were, didn't I? Like, come forward, back away, stop, cross your arms. And this is, "Oh fuck, you fucked up again." That's when I was working with the California State Railroad Museum. That's when I said, "Red?" He says, "Yeah." He looked up and I went like this with my finger. And he goes, "Uh-oh." He says, "You forgot a car." He says, so we hooked up the car. He goes, he took off my helmet, Red. He's a real nice guy. He goes, "I'm sorry, Mikey." So he had an extra apple. He says, "Here, have an extra apple on me." He says, "Okay. Thank you, Red." He says, "You're welcome." But yeah, they had me on the steam engine playing fireman.
oh, you didn't have the engine where you just put your foot on a pedal and it feeds it in automatically. Love those ones.
We shoveled it in. Coal.
With the big boy, when I rode on that, they actually have the feet pedal.
Yeah. This one was a small engine.
I like
We
the
had-
little shade engines. Those are cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know me. I like railroads myself, you know.
My asshole brother, Richard, when I came over, I had the coffee for the crew. I think it was for the Union Pacific big boy. They're sitting on the track. I go, "Hey, guys, coffee time." So I went up the ladder. I left my cart there. He goes, "How come you get to go on there?" Because I'm special. I got to take care of the crew, feed them, make sure they're fed, somewhat fed. And I got to go to the next crew, take care of the SP group. And they're going, "Okay." But when they had the private cars there at the museum, I had to work at night and day. I came home, went to sleep, woke up, I had to go back to work. So one of the ladies, one of the owners,
My
just,
dad gave me
oh, nice.
it's a Timex. It's an old Windows. You wind it up to get it to work.
Oh, man.
They don't even make them anymore.
Well, the guy says, hey, Mike says, would you like to have dinner with us? I said, sure. Had a nice big pork roast on the train, on their private car.
Those private cars are nice. I go through, where was it? It was Milwaukee, and they had a whole bunch of private cars along lining the tracks. They were really cool. The old, what do you call them? Coach cars or not coach cars? Pullman cars.
Pullman, yeah, the Pullman.
Those are real nice cars, they tell you.
Well, they had an old Pullman car at the Railroad Museum where it actually moves. It kind of shakes, rattles, and rolls. Simulation. So they told me, he said, hey, Mike says, let me go to the bathroom. I'll let you take over. He says, okay. Next thing you know, I was like this, and I was telling the people about the car and everything. Next thing you know, I was like this, and I was sound asleep. The motion actually put me to sleep on the train.
You know what I don't like about long distance trains is that motion thing when you get off and you're on land and you're like still feeling like
Yeah.
yeah, I like Chicago Station's cool with those tunnels, you know, and those double decker trains. Those are cool, man.
Oh, yeah.
Cars were built in like 1970 and they're still being used.
Those tunnels were built in 1921.
Did you notice on the single cars going from Chicago to New York, the lakeside train? I was in a car once in 2006 and then 2008, and when I was there in 2010, and I was on the train round trip, and I finally said to the conductor, I said, what, you guys are still reusing this car? And this is our problem with it. Last 3 times I've been here, 2 years apart, the same car. And I said, what do you mean? I flushed the toilet and I smelled diesel fuel here. And all this diesel. And I'm like, dude, you need a new train car because this car's toilet's still acting up.
Well, Nick,
that is you're sitting in that area with the toilet, you know, and you got those rows of seats and coach.
yeah.
Out of the Johnny flusher, you could just smell the diesel fumes coming out of the bathroom. It's like, dude, there's something wrong with that toilet.
Yep. Well, Nick had to go from Chicago to New York. I think it was Lakeview. It was a nice
I think.
Lakeside, Lakeview, whatever. But it was a nice ride. It was like a 2-day ride.
There's that one, and then there's the Capital Limited that goes through New York to DC. That's the double decker. The single one is like the Lakeside, yeah.
But I took the train from Nick and I took the train down to Florida. We took it from Chicago to DC. Then from DC we traded trains.
The Silver Star.
Silver Star down to Jacksonville.
I've always wanted to see how the auto train works when they load the cars up, your cars up.
Yeah, I think they loaded them up in Virginia.
Yeah, but I always thought it'd be interesting to see a video about that where they load it all up and you get on the train and then
Exactly.
it'd be cool.
Exactly.
Yeah. Then you have that one train, what's that? The Coastal Starlight that goes up to Seattle.
Been on that one. I've been on the one with Nick been on that one, and I've been on the one from Texas
The Texas special, the Texas Eagle.
Eagle from there to Houston with Nick. That was a boring ass drive because you're riding in the desert, might as well say. Till you hit a couple of the mesas. Those were beautiful.
I went from Ephrata to Seattle, Seattle to Ephrata through the Cascades. I've been from Ephrata to Chicago, Chicago to Elyria, and those weren't bad, you know.
But oh man, somebody goes, "You've been across the United States a couple of times." I go, "Yeah." I've been from here to Chicago, then Chicago down to took another train a couple of months later down to Iowa. Then from there, from Chicago to New York. Then from New York down to Florida.
So you've never been to New England by train yet,
No,
or the Empire Builder.
no, that's the only one I haven't been on.
Mm.
I've been crossing over to California, yeah. I've been to one Texas Star down to Houston. Houston.
Yeah, I think my family's like an hour outside of Houston or something. They're the ones that keep saying, "Enjoy the ride, Rita. It's going to be a red wave today." Okay. Even Zoe said it might be a bad day. It's good enough for drinking today, I think is what she said. Personally, I'm really optimistic because, you know, it isn't, to me, it isn't about a red wave or a blue wave, Mike. It's more about not having to worry about elections for 18 months, but peace and quiet when everyone can shut up.
Exactly.
I mean, literally, don't they have anything better to do?
But one lady asked me, I was on the Coast Starlight by myself. Where was Nick? No, Nick was then going to Chicago at the time. I traveled by myself with, Ray and Rose. Marie were with me. We traveled up north. Some lady asked me, goes, "How far are we from the ocean?" I go, "Ma'am," she says, "What? See the ocean?" She says, "Yeah." "See these tracks? Look down." She says, "Oh shit, we're that close to the ocean?" I go, "Uh-huh." "Don't lean." She says, "Why?" "You might cause the train to go and jump the track."
I remember taking a train once and going from Spokane to Portland, and this Jehovah's Witness sitting, and she's like, "Have you heard the word of God?" And I'm like, "Yes, of God's prophet." "What do you mean?" "God talks to me." "But you're kind of different." "Doesn't matter. I don't believe in Jehovah's Witnesses or Mormons." And the lady's like talking. I don't know if hubby was there or Chloe, but anyways, they're going on and on and on. So in the morning, I got up, you know, and we had a sleeping car, but we got to sit in the observation car. And she sat down with me, and the lady says, "Do you want some?" And I'm going, "Oh God, this lady's gonna try to convert me." In my head, "Yeah, I'll take some." She opens up this box and hands me like half a tray of homemade cinnamon buns with real cream cheese frosting.
Oh.
Would you like to have coffee? And this guy comes on, like, this guy here will give me coffee. "No, he won't give me a coffee." "Yes, ma'am." "You want sugar and milk?" "Well, why do you get coffee and I don't?" He's like, "She's got first class accommodations in her room, ma'am. So we just get her what she wants when she wants it." I'll come back. She comes back from the first class car with a 4-pack of coffee and says, "Here you go, ma'am." I'm like, "Here's $5. Thank you."
When we got in the station in let's see, boom boom, up north, and the car attendant goes, "I know you from the other time we went by the train." He says, "Yeah." He says, "How you doing?" He says, "Good."
Have you been to Portland by train?
No,
So how far north did you go?
up to Sacramento, and Ray got off at Berkeley at the time. But I call it People's Republic of Berkeley.
Berserkly.
Like Yellow County, we call it Yo-Yo County. Yosemite, we call it Yosemite.
Right. Sounds funny, Mikey.
Oh yeah. But I grabbed I had my railroad badge with me, and so I put it on. So I grabbed the stairs, threw it up, and slammed the door. I go, door secure. So I had the window open for a second, and the lady next to me goes, asking the car attendant, goes, "Who's he?" "Oh, I didn't realize he worked for you in the Pacific Railroad." "Sure."
Sorry about that. Sock keeps running down, trying to go dig up another sock, you know. I hate when it starts to roll down.
But the car attendants who know me from up in Sacramento, they're the laughable. One car attendant told me, and I quote, "You should go on the train, make the announcement." I go, that's your business, not mine. I don't go on railroad, go in the cars and make an announcement. No. "Well, you're not doing your job right." Well, Bruce at the time was the station management, the head of the station. And she started chewing his ass out. Bruce walked away and goes, "Okay, fine, whatever." And she got written up pretty badly.
I remember once going to Portland. Hospital paid my train fare, you know, and gave me sleeping accommodations. I'm in Spokane waiting, and I get everything set up. And there's this guy, Dirk, and I know most of them in Spokane. And these old ladies are like, people like us are elderly. We come first. Dirk comes down. He's half asleep. He's like, "Hey, Rita." I'm like, "Hey, Dirk, what's up? You ready?" I'm like, I looked at the old people and I said, "And disabled girls first." And riding the escalator up to the platform. Mike, the other conductors, they're like, "Why are they going first? They should be last in line, blah, blah, blah." And Mike said, "Well, she's got a first class ticket going to bed." The lady, so while I was waiting for them to board, I got my bags in and everything, and I'm sitting out there, I'm letting them out and go. The old lady comes up to me. "I don't like people like this. You do. Enjoy sleeping in coach, lady." I looked at Dirk. "Hey, Dirk, is the heater on?" "Yes, ma'am. I got to crank the tire." You know, you got that little handle where you just push a button, you know, and the heat comes down. I'm like, "Oh, yeah."
In fact, your meals are free too.
Oh, I know, that's the thing. But you know what? Going from Spokane to Portland, they divide up the one gets the Seattle car, the Seattle set gets the dining car, and we get the club car. So they bring a box meal, you know. Like I was on the train once on Valentine's Day, and I was tired and stuff. The lady saw me, and I was like, "Great, I gotta go coach this time." Lady's like, "Hey, Rita, we got a wheelchair accessible room that isn't available. You and Doggo can ride in it." Okay, in the morning, I was sitting in the observation car, the club car, and some other people are like, "Oh yeah, this place is so hard for food." And lady came by and she said, "Even though we gave you the sleeping car because of Doggo, you're supposed to buy your own meal. Happy Valentine's Day." And she brought me like all this warm, hot breakfast sandwiches. I was like, price to have is first class. That's the food, people. You know. But then on the way back, I had to ride the same train back in reverse after a doctor's appointment. I didn't stay in Portland. So going back, I had a different conductor. It's like, "Oh, there's first class for you. We'll get you on the train early." Go in there and the entire car is empty. And I'm like, what about Coach? She says, go down there and look. So I walk down, down. Nothing at Coach. Well, I'm like, I got a sleeping car. I'm fine. Anyways, most of the night I was looking out the window until a guy got on and Benjamin White Salmon, I think it was, and he was the nicest guy. He's like, hi, ma'am, how are you? But while I was waiting to catch the train and they gave me first class, this old geezer that was with me the last trip, this was after having my plumbing reconnected, he gave us $100 each for clothing and a part with her. The old guy looks at me and says, hey, man, good to see you. I'm like, I see you too, sir. How are you doing? Care for lunch? He got me 4 hot dogs at the hot dog shop in Portland. And then, the old guy, we watched Casablanca, and he bought me he must have spent like $300. But, they serve those little shooters of booze.
Right.
My Valentine's consisted of breakfast and lunch with hot dogs, and then a nice dinner, again, with the hot dogs and burgers and booze. And I was watching Casablanca while this guy was going back to Chicago. So I was like, oh man, this is great. Nice old lady like me getting wine and dimes, not bad on a train.
Well, Ray and I were going back to where the hell was it? Chicago, to catch the train somewhere, and we knew the conductor. He goes, "Hey, you two?" Says, "Yeah, 3." Says, "I got an extra car, 2 cars, sleepers, nice ones, big ones. Would you guys like to have them?" Says, "How much would it cost us to upgrade?" Says, "Don't worry about it. Says, it's all in the house. We're just kick you up." The one lady goes, "Well, how come they got the rights to do this and that?" He goes, "Ma'am," says, "What? Do you work for the Union Pacific Railroad?" "Sure." "And those guys are the big one of the supervisors." "Uh-huh." "Ray and I work for Union Pacific Railroad?" "Oh, sure." It was nice, though. We get up early in the morning, the same old couple, the one that were bitching, they looked at us and goes, "It's sure nice to have a nice hot cup of coffee in the morning and don't get charged for it." Wow!
I remember me and hubby had to sit with a couple in the dining car from Seattle down, and another couple. And this lady sitting there, and she's like asked if they can be seated with someone else. And the lady's like, "Why? The car's full. It's dinner time. They want dinner." And the lady's like complaining, and I was just like talking to hubby, and the guy was nice. He's like, "Oh, you got one of those friendship bracelets. We must be you and her together?" And he's like, "Yeah, we're together." He's like, "This ain't a friendship bracelet." And the old lady's like, "Why isn't it? It isn't. No, so call to leash. My service dog's under the table." I mean, literally, moppy roads. I mean, I remember getting on the train like third person, right? Another conductor, he's like, "We got to stop in the freighter. We got to do this, do that." And he's like, I go from Coach all the way to Spokane. I always got the sleeping car. So they're like, "You got to move this. You got to move this crap. You got to move this." And I get on, and this lady's like looking like, "Oh, okay." They can't walk up, and he's like, the stairwell's narrow. The dog can't hop up there, so we're giving him a lower. Well, one of my favorite things is we got into Spokane, and I got a sleeping car. And Jake comes to me and says, "I need to borrow you, Rita." Sure, I go into the coach car, and there's an old lady, like 9 of them, and they all have dogs, and they're yapping. And he's like, "Aren't you glad you have a sleeping car, Rita?" I said, "What do you need?" "Rita, what's the questions I need to ask about dogs?" "Oh, ours are service dogs." "Well, what's the service dog question?" One is it a service dog? And they're like, "Yes, yes, 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 yes." Finally, he said, "What's the second question?" "Service do they provide?" They're like, emotional support. So he goes to me, "You have a phone?" I said, "Right here." Handed him the phone. He looks at it. "Emotional support animals do not qualify as a service dog." "All right, ladies, off the train. Where I'm going." How do we get to our next destination? Not by problem, ladies. Literally, I mean, you don't take an emoji. Moppy just goes to sleep, you know.
This one guy who was blind, he sat with us, and his dog was a big golden retriever.
Mm-hmm.
The golden retriever looked at me. He put his head right on my leg. I go, yes. And is it all right to pet your dog? You always ask the owner. Just sure. And you go, maybe I'll give you a piece of bacon. You can see that tail wagging. As I give him a little piece of bacon. I go, good boy. Eat it good. And he was a good dog, though. But when he put his head on my leg, he put his whole head on it. I mean, he's pushing down on my leg. It's like, hey, you. That hurt. But those old ladies, that old lady and her husband, well, railroad companies should pay for these guys should pay for their trip. Not when you're working for Union Pacific, you don't. I'm deadheading it to Chicago. I know the conductor there, train 6 coming in to Sacramento. I know the conductor, I know the cooks and everybody on the train. You know, it didn't matter. It didn't bother me at all. But I got my sleeper car. When we came back, we got the same conductor, same crew, and got the same sleeper car too. And another old lady bitch about it too. They work for the railroad. They're inspectors. Those two are inspectors. What about her? She just travels with them.
I was going from Freda to Seattle at a layover. Seattle one, or no, it was Mount Vernon to Portland, and that's right. And I'm on the Cascade, and there's these kids, and they're like doing all this. They keep bopping and petting, and I'm like, hey, leave me alone. I'm trying to sleep. And then the conductor comes up. Is there a problem? I'm like, hey, lady, watch this. She took a shine to me. She said, I've heard about you from over on the Spokane line. That's Moppy, right? I said, yeah. She sees the kid. She's like, man, follow me. And I said, okay. I walked over. She says, you want anything to eat or drink? I said, okay. She brought me my food, no charge. She says, here, you can be in the first class or the business class. No one was in there. She says, this will be quieter and to keep the kids from bothering you while you're trying to nap with a service dog. I said, thank you, ma'am.
But the conductor who knew me, all the conductors I know, all the conductors, I go, well, you guys are a little bit late, aren't you? Just a wee bit. Says, yeah. Joe forgot something, so he had to run back and grab it and run back. You mean he did the quick run through? Says, oh yeah. And one of the cops I know from Amtrak, Mike, nicest guy in the world. His method is, I am going slowly. I am moving slowly to the train. The conductor goes, hey Mike, it's been a hurry, we're about ready to leave. I am running to the train as quick as I can. He goes, he does that next time, he says, he'll be running after the train. But when it came down from the mountains, there was still snow on the coupler.
Mm-hmm.
So what we did was we hurried up and made a snowman. Let him sit there. The conductor looks and goes, only you guys would pull something like that. He says, that's funny.
I remember traveling with Aaron from Spokane to Chicago. We're sitting there in the truck car one night having drinks, me and homie were laughing, and this conductor, this is before we had Moppy, and this conductor looked at me, and I'm like this, like, I don't know, and he's like, okay, want another drink on me? And I said, yeah. And Aaron's like, what are you looking for? He says, oh, I smell weed. He said, oh, there's a Puerto Rican in the bathroom downstairs, or by the door open. Well, but in the front car, they opened up the door where they bring in the groceries and stuff, and they opened up that panel, and they're like, the conductor's like, "You're off at the next station." He's like, "What's wrong, Mom? Don't you want some too?"
We had a lady at the station, and she must weigh over 400 pounds. She's in those wheelchairs. You know how they usually pull down the ramp
Oh,
down?
yeah, I had that happen to me. You know what happened? Spokane, my phone broke. They broke my phone. Amtrak's insurance company paid for it.
Well, you know how those, they deal to lift you up, right?
Uh-huh.
Put you in the car. She was that big, she actually broke the ramp. And I'm looking at the conductor. The conductor goes, "Don't say it, Mike. Don't say it. Just wait till we get her in." Get her in. God almighty. It took 3 of us just to shove her in. And she's going, "Don't hurt my arm." "Yes, ma'am." "Yes, ma'am." I got out the train. The conductor came up and talked to me. He says, "Thanks, Mike." I go, "Yes, ma'am." He's all, "Pull it out your ass, yeah." So I got to put up with that bitch all the way to Chicago. And I still try to figure out how in the hell we're going to get her off the train. I go, "Easy, put her in front. Put her in front."
Me and hubby were going from Portland to Spokane. This lady sitting there, and she's talking to hubby. I don't know how my family can be so thin. This lady's 300 pounds. They have good genetics. They eat healthy. They go to the gym. I go to the gym. At the same time, she drinks two 20-ounce Red Bulls, half a bag of chips, and a whole package of cookies. And then they said dinner time. She's like, "I'm hungry." She ate 4 hot dogs and 4 hamburgers and had 16 cans of Pepsi. And Aaron's sitting there looking at me like, "And you wonder why you're basically not losing weight like your family."
Well, we had one lady come off the train. "I'm suing you. Well, one of the guys was the Union Pacific bigwigs for Union Pacific Railroad, and I had Bruce there, the lady who helps me out. And we're standing there. We go, "Why?" "Because you guys are taking away my life-giving cheese." I go, "Okay." I go, she started bitching about everything. Her daughter's there outside the train. "Mom, get your ass in the train! Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up!" And one of the ladies I know, Susan, I go, "What's wrong, Susan?" She says, "Can you come in there?" I said, "Sure." She says, "What's wrong?" She says, "Do you smell something rotten?" I go, "Yeah, it's in that ice chest." She says, "You got any air freshener?" She says, "Yeah." "Give it to me." She says, "Don't worry about it." I left it closed, sprayed the whole thing down from the outside so it doesn't stink. And this little lady, she must be about 1,000 years old, sweetest thing. She goes, "Thank you." She says, "You're welcome, honey. Have a nice trip." She says, "Oh, yeah. Yes, I'll see you in time. But you're taking away my life-giving cheese. Life-giving cheese." I go, "Whatever, man. We'll see you in court." Well, this one guy, it was a guy dressed as a woman. And when he came off the train, and all of us are standing there, and we're going, "That's the guy." He says, "How can you tell?" "Adam's apple." He still has Adam's apple.
I don't
Yes.
have Adam's apple.
Well, you're special. And this, I go, "Susie," he says, "What? Can we talk for a second on the train?" "Is that a guy or one hell of an ugly woman?" He said, "It's a guy because he's just putting on his wig on before he got off the train." I bet it those guys, the supervisor, Bruce, $5. And said, that's a guy. He goes, how can you tell? Adam's apple. And plus he has a little bit of hair on his legs. He goes, oh shit. He says, $5, please.
I was riding a train with Chloe once in Spokane. I don't remember we got off a bus or the train, but we had to get to a doctor's appointment. So we were taking the light rail from Union Station, Portland. And there was this tranny, butt ugly, and they're like in my face. And then they both, then they got wobbly, and then they dumped their juice all over me, or energy drink. And I'm like, dude, I got a doctor's appointment. I can't smell like you. And they were like, I don't know if they're drunk or not, but I had extra clothes, so I went and changed at the clinic. And the doctor said, what's wrong? And I said, oh, this happened. He said, yeah, there's weirdos like that. They hang downtown, Or there was a guy that wanted to be a girl, and they're like,
Oh man. This is one black guy got on the train. Hasn't taken a bath in a week.
oh, God.
And the conductor looked at me, he goes, He paid his ticket. But first, we're going to take him back in the back and wash him up. Let him go use
The shower?
the shower.
Was he a coach?
He had coach.
It's nice of you guys to do that.
Well, yeah, because he stunk so bad. Hey, in fact, it made my eyes teary. That's pretty bad to make my eyes teary like that. Ugh. But one lady's, oh, God. She has all her shit. And she's going back to Chicago. She's moving. I go, ma'am, they're not going to take us on the train. She says, why? She says, there's too much stuff on here. You have to ship it by another shipper. Well, don't you tell me what to do. I'm just telling you, they're not going to take it. The guy looked at it, he goes, Says, I just have barely enough room.
Yeah, it reminds me of the train trip from Portland going to Chicago. This lady's sitting there, she's sitting there, and they're like, you can have two checked baggage, two carry-on bags, everything else has to be checked. This lady had so many bags, right? It was like seeing in a movie where the lady had the trunks and everything.
Yeah.
So they opened up the baggage cart and they're loading it in, and they're like, can you fit this? Then they go to the lady and they say, okay, we're ready to do the final paperwork. She said, okay. And they're like, with all total, you owe us $1,975 for, excess baggage. She's like, hands her credit card. And they're like, okay, enjoy your trip, man.
One time on a baggage car, my partner, what's her name? Mary? Mary. I think her name was Mary. Japanese lady, Japanese Hawaiian. And yours truly and a few others went over to the baggage car. Says, hey, can you guys help us? Says, sure. What do you got? Says, well, the funeral car is here. The hearse is here. I go, you got a casket in the car? He says, in the car. He says, yeah. Can you help us unload? She says, sure. So I just pulled it up. I goes, okay, guys. Take it off. Drop it down. Pick up. Use your knees. Go slowly. I was ahead one, lean the deal. Got it, deal. I know the guy, the funeral director from Nicky Coach's place. We just rolled it in and locked it in place. I locked it in place for the guy. The guy goes, that's this. One lady goes, that's disgusting. I go, well, that's one way to take it. Take a trip. You don't have to worry about nothing. But we made sure that, there was no damage to to the casket or whatsoever.
Yeah, it's interesting. I remember when Aaron's grandmother died, they drove the one funeral home drove down to Cincinnati, the second funeral home picked up from Cincinnati and drove to Kentucky for another 3 or 4 day services and then buried them in. And it's interesting because when you're in Kentucky, they all pull on the side of the road for you. And then they do a little hand crank as they hand crank the casket down into the ground. It's really interesting.
Huh.
Yeah.
They hear something go beep.
No, not that I know. I will tell you, I enjoyed the when I was there for the funeral of Aaron's grandmother. Every morning, Dad would get up and he'd be like, "Is there any breakfast?" And she's like, "Donuts." So Dad would sit there and he'd be like, "So did you guys have the free breakfast?" I said, "Oh yeah, Dad. This lady's been nice. Oh, these girls are great." Aaron was a girl at the time. "Your daughters are really nice." He's like, "Thank you. They got their breakfast this morning. Them two can eat up a whole thing of biscuits and gravy." I said, "Doing that tomorrow, ma'am?" "Oh yeah, you're here for 10 days." For 10 days, biscuits and gravy. Dad finally got up one day and he said, "Any biscuits and gravy left?" I'm like, "Nope, sorry. You just got you're too late to get popped. You can have a 2-hour scaled donut."
Oh, man.
Southern biscuits and gravy were to die for, man. Made from a southerner.
But,
Have you ever had southern biscuits and gravy?
oh, yeah.
You know how they, taste it, don't you? They taste pretty damn good, Mikey.
Oh, yeah.
I like that biscuits and gravy, Mike.
Yeah.
That was some good southern hospitality,
Oh, yeah.
And then we went at dinner time. We went to a place called Old Hickory. Best place for barbecue. It's the best in Kentucky. They did smoked mutton, chopped mutton, sliced mutton sandwiches, burgoo.
Mutton? No, I won't eat mutton. I will not eat sheep.
Well, they do. They also have whole smoked chickens. The capons. They cook themselves.
Hmm.
Have you ever had capons, man? Those large chickens, those are pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
I like those smoked.
I like gumbo.
Oh, gumbo's great. I make gumbo myself.
I made gumbo lately.
So the latest news is official says no indication of fraud after tabulation issue in Arizona's Maricopa County.
Man.
And this New York gubernatorial hopeful says the governor isn't running issues that matter to his people. That's because she's not telling you what the issues are, and he's basically trying to make a mountain out of a molehill.
Exactly.
What a bunch of jack monkeys when it comes to that,
Exactly.
Yep. So here it's all mail-in ballots, Mike. Or drop into the box back.
Yeah, Nick, he had went through the mail.
Yeah.
Same time as mine.
Hopefully it got there, Mike.
Oh, yeah, it got there. We made sure.
Why I'm saying that because of that fucking DeJoy, that little peckerwood.
Yeah.
You know what he's trying to do. He's trying to basically win points for his next boss.
Yep.
That guy's a real peckerwood. Did you know they took away airmail now? It's all freaking truck.
Yep.
My uncle used to work at the postal station. He'd have a little radio and they'd be like, "Plane number 271 coming in from California." He'd drive out in one of those little baggage cars. They'd load the mail up and drive it back to the mail. Think the town having his little portable TV on, his radio. He'd tell his sorters, "Go sort this. Plane coming in from Melbourne, Australia, international. Drive out to the little baggage car, come back and tells me to sort the international mail. That's all he did.
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't that be a nice job? Drive out to the tarmac.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Back.
Oh yeah.
I think that'd be a great job. But nowadays, you don't even see that, you know. Other countries still use airmail.
So what'd you have for breakfast? The sausage?
Yeah, sausage links. I even shared a couple links with Moppy.
Ah.
And I'm just drinking some lemonade. What's left of the lemonade. Yeah, Chloe's like, maybe you need a short nap, Rudy, since no one's in her room, and since no one's it's just you and Mikey. Then you can get up and it's nighttime. You can smile and say, "Collection's over," and it's a blue wave.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but I'm supposed to be manning this from till 8 p.m. tonight. She's like, you're not going to make it to 8 p.m. I'm like, I don't know. I just don't like people telling me I can't do it. You know, the problem is you know, Dad and Joey were saying it's going to be a long day because the tallies on this day. You know.
True.
I mean, I'd like to see some results. How long does the results take? I mean, if I do Chloe's advice and take a nap, the results will be in by the time I wake up.
Yep.
And we're all itching to know if it's going to be a blue wave.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go for a little bit, and I'm gonna leave my camera on. I'll just turn it off, and I'm gonna go eat some breakfast because I'm hungry.
Turn off the microphone too, so we don't have to hear you pumping your bed.
Whoop!
Here while you have breakfast. I should do the same. So everyone, Mike's getting breakfast. Zoe's writing, and there's no news right now. You know, we've been going through the news. So there is no new while we wait for Mike, can I actually? Okay, so I can close Mike out temporarily since he's muted. So, anyways, I don't know. What do you guys think, huh? So, for you tuned into the election results so far at 1 p.m. Eastern time. They closed the polls at I think 8 o'clock. So there's 7 more hours. So 7 hours, which means yeah. Yep. So Zoe and had to take a picture and she's writing away, and sometimes I wish the wifey would just say go to sleep, but I got that bottle of bourbon, so I'm like, whatever, we're just waiting for the election. So if it's 6, so it's 5 o'clock right now, 5, something like that, 9 to 5, 10 to 6, 10. So I assume one of the viewers on my channel is Tony. Say hello, Tony. I know you're watching me. You don't have to be shy. So Zoe sent some more pictures. It's a good picture here. I like the red down shot. It's a good view. So you should know by now I'm a boob girl. So colors on too. Keep writing, Zoe. Anywho, it's gonna be a long night, I think. Which Chloe take over a couple hours. I can take a short nap, you know. I mean, literally, you know, because it's just so damn tiring, you know. Literally. Zoe's got a writing deadline by midnight, you know. We don't have enough people, you know. Mother Fanny's out voting, and I'm so tired, you know. And the election results aren't coming in yet. Lemonade's all gone. Booter is Booter, and I'm tired of tired. And these announcements that trickle in, it's pretty much a nothing burger. It's just a big old nothing burger. So apparently, Wall Street braces for midterm results, but the inflation deal might be bigger because of the not enough people buying things. So apparently, Dow Jones might be going on. Let's look at the Dow Jones. Dow Jones is currently up 515 points, so I wouldn't even complain about it, you know. Yep, so better clear my bed, relax for a bit. There we go. So, for some of you out there, I prepared my sleeping space just in case I need a nap, because the midterms is running really slow. Should message Zoe and be like, I'm so tired. Yeah. Uh, so I emailed Zoe. Zoe's got me on her jumbo TV, probably writing away in his brain zone fart, not thinking. She'll get the Instagram message eventually. I'm tempted to tilt my camera that way while I sleep. So damn tired, Usually I'm in bed by noon, fortunately. Maybe I should use the toilet and listen to some music for a couple of minutes. I mean, I gotta stay up for you guys. I already paid the $25 for StreamYard, so I might as well utilize it. I don't want to take too long. I'm tired. So Mike's still not available, and I was looking for my headphones for a couple minutes. I got plugged this in so I can listen to music without counterdicting things. Welcome everyone, Tony. I know you're watching us. Give us a shout out. Zoe's here, but she's busy working on her book. She's here as a monitor in case the moderator needs to do some, Meantime, I'm gonna I'm tired of this crap. Here we go. Nothing new in the news feed yet, peeps. We're still waiting, everyone. Well, another news, someone won the Powerball. We're gonna check the Powerball thing. So, on other news, someone won the jackpot for the Powerball. So now we're waiting for anything to trickle in about the election. So what we got to do now is wait for election results. We're waiting for election results, people. The music keeps me awake. Nothing on election news. Come on, people. Let's get rumble. We got a lot to talk about today. Elections. The news is trickling in. More people are more interested in who the guy or girl was that won the mega Powerball. While we're all standing around waiting for the election results. So tired. I mean, literally, we are waiting for Mike to get back. And while he's out, I'm here. He probably took a nap. I wish I could. Hmm. So another news article just came in. Let's see what we got the update. Sorry, I'm sidetracked. Okay. Four polling place North Carolina that open delays may have their closing times extended. Man, it's a slow day. All right, peeps. So nothing from Zoe yet. Nothing from Mike. He went to eat. He was getting hungry. I think it was half asleep too. So, like him, we pulled a long, long time so far. I'm almost got 6 hours in, and frankly, a lot of you preppers out there watching this, hoping and praying it's a red wave. So, just to be on the same side, why the hell does my glasses look all gunky in here? Well, let me wash it. Oh man, I'm so damn tired. I don't even know how the hell I'm still awake, Zoe won't be in for another hour and a half, I think, or 2 o'clock break. I wish Zoe would relieve me. Zoe's. I'm gonna mute my microphone. So there's a 15-minute or 15-second delay from my video on my TV, so I can monitor things while waiting for news updates to come in. So I'm doing everything I can, peeps. I really am. I just gotta wait for comments to come in, So let's hope it works. So stay tuned. So Mike's still eating, and we have no updates yet for the polls. So We have no new updates. So, yeah. So, anyways, we're just waiting for news updates. Fortunately, there's nothing. Anyways, I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, so I'm testing the power off here. We got natural light coming in, anyways, it seems. There we go. Okay. There we go. So I'm checking the color. I'm checking everything I need. Yep, we're still good. It's just a little cold, bright, So while he's waiting, we're waiting for updates too. So that is why I keep going back and forth, waiting. So far I see no new updates. None. So currently we don't know what's going on in the polls. So currently it is almost 2 o'clock, or no, 1 o'clock in Chicago and almost 2 o'clock in Eastern Coast time. So 11 to 5, which means 6-hour window. Then they'll start tallying them up. So currently there's in the House, they haven't called it yet. So no news yet. So stay tuned still. I'll be here because we have nothing to give, Tony, you're here, post comment, would you, man? Meantime, the results haven't trickled in yet because it's still too early. So a lot of people are saying red wave, some say blue wave, some say stalemate, and it'll be red and blue. So let's see how well it plays out in the meantime. Let's just wait and see. I gotta use the restroom, so I'll be back. So it seems every 30 minutes or so we get updates. So I'm going to see what the election. 37% of Georgia's voters have casted their ballots early. So there you go. So 37%. So basically, they're going to talk about tallying up the votes. So, meantime, there you go. So, early voting. So, I'm going to leave the be right back sign on my thing. And as soon as we get more updates, I'll let you know. We're just here maintaining a presence for the election. So, keep us in the loop. I will keep you guys in the loop too. I will be here off and on. Hey, Boon Boon. Where's Mike's busy. Apparently, he went to take snooze. I, on the other hand, need a nap myself. So, fortunately, I'm still manning things. I'm just in a different position while waiting for the election. So, anyways. Oh, another update just came into it. What do we got? So they're talking right now about pricing for advertising. Pennsylvania was 373 million. Georgia was 271 million. Arizona 234. Wisconsin 205, and Ohio is 202 million. So they're talking about $1.3 billion for those elections. Yeah. So there you have that update. Keep continuing. We'll wait for Mike to return. So, anyways, right now there is no updates. I'm monitoring. That's why I get up off my comfy bed and I check um the the thing, you know. So it's 203 or it's 103 Central and 203 Eastern. So we still got time. So as the news trickles in, you'll be first to know. So stay tuned. So, do we have any updates? Yes, we do. We have 25 updates. I'm going to read them all to you to catch up with the milk. Please excuse me. I didn't mean for
Hey,
myself
I do want
to.
to get you some energy drinks.
I didn't. So, it doesn't matter. Matters is I.
Well, you needed the rest.
Yeah, well, I need more than rest. She's still fully sleeping.
Well, you should go back to bed then after you read the things, the updates.
Yeah, but I have to do this. And I gotta go through the comments too.
I like to hear comments before a shower, I guess.
Yeah, well, I fell asleep. Of course, I was trying to find out what the hell's going on, you know. So far, just the certain channels I'm going through is saying the exit poll isn't good, blah blah blah. But you know the tally is it's 5 o'clock Eastern time, which means
So the tally isn't good.
no. I said the people that are doing these polls are saying they're not good. It isn't over to the fat lady things. Each side has their own argument, so. So apparently the Maricopa County debunks Republicans' false tweets about wait times being too long. Well, they're moving quite fast, you know. And then the Fetterman campaign sees a race as a jump ball the last 5 days. Arizona campaigns urge patience as numbers come in all election night to closing. Officials in Arizona, Maricopa County.
Moppy,
Quit it, you little beggar. You little begging moocher.
come here.
So all you do is you sit there and you poop, you pee, and you grump. Officials in Arizona, Maricopa County say they're resolving tribulation issues at voting centers. Ryan and Vance both express optimism. Yeah, president's meeting with his advisors on problems. Bell County, Texas is extending voting 1 hour due to technical issues with machines. Man arrested after threatening Wisconsin voters with knife. Briefly shuttering polling place. The early tabulation may help Georgia elections officials post early results. Nevada Secretary of State's website's outage caused by technical issue. Other news: McCarthy's confident the GOP will have its fill of the House at least. It isn't over to the fat lady things.
Oh, it's not looking good for Democrats right now. That's all I'm saying.
Detroit e-poll books have isolated issues with copies of voter registration are still available. So apparently, Judge orders polls in Lucerne County, Pennsylvania to stay open till 10 because of the paper shortage and stuff. Closing time extended for 3 polling precincts in North Carolina after opening. Voting reconciliation process could delay counting ballots in Philadelphia. Voter check-in briefly delayed in Illinois County, clerk says, after IT fended off apparent cyber attack. Everything's going good in Wisconsin. Right-wing internet quickly spreads video from Maricopa. Interesting. And apparently Kamala Harris is having lunch with Democratic mayoral candidate in Los Angeles County. Voting hour extended to Georgia precincts. Poll workers in Michigan report higher turnout. 2 Georgia poll workers removed after social media shows them at the U.S. 2 Georgia poll workers removed after social media posts showed them at U.S. Capitol on January 6th. Okay, so that was caught up from there. I will go over the comments. Chloe doesn't need to be out here because I don't want her triggered at all. It's not over till the fat lady sings, and the fat lady hasn't sung.
Just go ahead.
The son of a bitch would fucking shut up. They're not supposed to be out here anyways, you know? No, you freaking beggar mooch. Come on, shoo. Ugh. Look, is that all you want? Is you want attention, huh? That's all you do, Mop. Did she take you out, huh? Hmm? Come here. You can go in there where you can rock the her out. Okay, people. Is this even working yet? Okay, it is. Alright. Where's my robe? Chloe. Yeah. There you go. Poor guy. Always thinking of, you know. Anyways, yeah. Hmm. Okay. Just going through the news this morning. So technically, so far we have no 3:30. I don't want to drink. You know. Hold on. So, anyways, yeah, everyone's complaining. Was Zoe out? So, reading up, catching up on the news while waiting for the results. And $43 million mansion. It doesn't look like it's $43 million worth. I wouldn't pay that. First, I think it looks like crap. Okay. So, all right. So, basically, the news didn't come out yet, as you guys know. Oh, that's an interesting question. Damn, sometimes they make this just too damn long. So apparently someone won $2.7 billion Mega Millions, yeah. So anyways, we got more updates for you guys. I was getting ready to so the news is people in Tulsa, are what they are. So anyways, it's been going for 10 hours, so I don't know what to think. So, with Zoe taking a nap and drinky poo, I'm gonna get out of here. I think myself. My maybe I need to take a walk. Yeah. Well, not only whatever it is. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know what to say or do, but I'm gonna probably log off due to the fact that there's not much news coming out right now, and frankly, it's what it is, you know. Hmm. Anyways, with with Zoe gone, I think it's time for me that's what he was grumping about, his water bowl. That and his food, but that's what he was grumpy about. Okay, so two things that need to happen. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let you all know that it's time for me. See, they've extended the polls. So currently it is almost 6 o'clock Eastern time. And there's nothing much to do. Until then, So, anyways, the election results part 1. We all are standing around, and I, for one, it's not over till the fat lady sings. So to me is, we'll see. Well, it being slow as slow can be in news turnout. I think the best course. Is to rest. Is always taking a nap. Apparently, there's the voters are counting long lines in Harris County, Texas. Technical issues caused delay at some locations. So, if you guys want to chime in, feel free to. I want to chime out by basically resting still. And so, I'm going to let Chloe know. I'm going to chime out since there's no comments. There's nothing going on. You wanted water. I know what you wanted, Moppy. Sorry, I didn't know why you were grumpy. Yeah? I see you're a wet beard. Yeah? No, he's running up. Alright, so there's 3 people. Assume one's Tony. So I'm gonna do this for you guys, alright? I'm logging out for a while. We all have to have breaks from time to time, and I was waiting for Mike. Mike, we don't know what happened to Mike, so I'm gonna leave, and I will be back after a break. Because, I still can't keep my eyes open, so I'm gonna rinse my glass. And this is a great poll, Yeah, so All right, so there you have it. I got booze just in case I fall asleep. My stomach is a little tired anyways. I had sausage links, so to me, it's best bet is for me to rest. I'm gonna take a break. When and if Chloe ever gets off her ass and showers, she can relieve me. Okay. So the plan is Chloe's gonna take a shower, then Chloe's gonna walk Moppy. I'm gonna try to walk Moppy myself first. And then after I get back, we'll know what's going on. What? Anyways, I will take a short walk with Moppy. Then we'll get Chloe in the shower, and then Chloe can relieve me. Because it's a big day, I think these little naps will help me continue my mission. So what Chloe's going to do is she's going to relieve me from my break to get back online for you without clogging up the YouTube servers with nap in between. And since Zoe's out like a snooze as well, let me look at my news article feed. So I'm getting tired of the... All right, so here's the plan, okay? I want to be completely thorough with you. You can fast forward to the parts where, I'll figure the timestamp out later. So part 2 will start after I have a break. Okay, we all have to have a break, right? This video's been going for 10 hours. So here's the deal. I'm going to take a break. Chloe's going to take a shower. Chloe gets done having her cigarette and stuff. She'll either go get me a can of dip, which she forgot, or 2 is she'll get the dip later. In the meantime, Chloe didn't get any. Did you get any beer today? She didn't get any, so I guess I'm going to share some whiskey with her tonight. Huh? You do? Okay, I was going to say, this open bottle, you could use it up. It's cherry flavored. Anyways, let me just... So the plan's this, people. Chloe's going to let me take a break while she showers and stuff when she's done. Then, when I get up from my break and Zoe's on a writing deadline, I'll try to coordinate with Zoe. Otherwise, I hope I'm back online today for you all. But the good Lord is telling me that the election would go off without any problems. Like I said, win, lose, or draw for me, but for you all, have faith in your party. You'll get the results you want or won't want. Just have faith. And in the meantime, the plan is simple. I will break until either Zoe messages or until Chloe relieves me and checks in with me, so. And then I'll be back on. But you guys got to give me some time to have a break. Even though I had a small break, I'm still a little groggy. So, because the elections are too early right now to count, it's best for me to take a rest. So, just look for part 2, and I will deal with the after effect of the whole thing. If you want to subscribe, fine. You want to donate gift cards, it's fine. My email address is in the About Me page. If you don't like my content, that's fine. Give a thumbs up, thumbs down. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Hit the bell notification, yeah. And Chloe will relieve me as soon as she's done with her things, and we'll continue this. All right, thank you. God bless you and everything you do.